Hey, 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 everybody. How you all doing today? So good to see you all on this lovely Sunday morning, or afternoon, or evening, depending on, of course, your local time appropriate thingy. How's it going, Iraq, Travi, Malkavian, Zeko, Cyrus, Tom, Bailey? Is this a vivification? Hello, hello. Yet. Ivy Blade. Choo Choo, how's it going, Teach? Cannon Zords. Zalex. Yeah, Fugasa. Glad to hear the EU-friendly times we're working out for you, Ratley. Happy to be here. Uh-oh, the numbers are gone. Fortunately, here we have this giant number 1 to show off. It's our coveted 25 win streak, I guess. Let's go and see through Shifu. Die, hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a lovely time. So we're here with some Monster Train at the start of the stream today. I really like the Expert Challenges mechanic that got added with the recent patch, which gives you a whole bunch of different sort of like pre-built daily runs, so to speak, with a theme to them. And the goal is to win these on Covenant 25. Not so easy to do in a lot of cases. So we'll be picking a few of these kind of at random. I previously described wanting a random button, so I'm just going to kind of like pick one. Let's try this one out, Corrosive Cache, and see where it takes us. All units take damage at end of turn. All units. Acid Rain. 2 damage to all units after combat. And your units taking damage loses you money. Lose 1 gold whenever a friendly unit takes damage. And then everybody gets multi-strike. Okay. Interesting. Kind of terrifying. But kind of interesting. Each working on Spellcraft right now. I think we tried that earlier. Oh, this one. Yes, I looked at this, but did not try it. Less card draw, but you get free retain and cheaper spells. This one looks pretty tough. Everyone getting multi-strike includes the champion. Aha! That is, I think, important. I think I'm going to be choosing my clans for these champions. Or for these challenges. So, multi-strike on the Hellhorn champ. That's pretty good. Multi-strike on the Awoken champ. Not very good at all. Multi-strike on Tethys. Kind of insane, actually. So that's a good candidate. Multi-striking Umbra, also kind of insane. And then multi-striking Rector Flicker could be good. But definitely not Awoken for this one, I think. The idea of multi-strike Frostbite Tethys is definitely appealing, I have to say. But I am intrigued by multi-strike Umbra. Because that would solve most of the issues I have with this champion. Yeah, Tethys is very easy to lose. That's for sure. Let's try Umbra here. I'll go Umbra and I think Allied Secondary Clan and see what happens. Everybody takes damage after combat. So hold on, does Acid Rain... Here's an important question. Does Acid Rain just automatically kill morsels? Because if so, that would make Umbra a little bit awkward. I guess we'll find out. Hey Titan, glad you managed to reach Covenant 25. Congrats on that. Double Space Prism. Double Entombed Explosive. So we got Melting Remnant Secondary. And Cave-In to send friendly and enemy units on this floor. Ooh, I like these starting cards quite a bit. And let's pick our artifact before we pick our hero upgrade. That's usually the approach I go with. Teeth of Gold. Deal damage to enemy units when a morsel unit is eaten. Or Concussive Coals has chance to daze enemies when they enter the train, which makes for really good bottom floor setups. I do like bottom floor setups. Oh man, our Entombed Explosives have multi-strike too? The value. The value. How often are we going to get to eat morsels? I think the daze is going to be really nice. That's going to prevent us from taking damage and losing cash. I think Concussive Coals. And I'm looking for either, I think, Capacity or Trample. Hey, there's the Trample version. 40 times 2 with Trample, but takes up extra space on the choo-choo train. Or we can get the one with Gorge, gaining additional damage and health when it devours a morsel. I go with Monstrous here. Take the Trample version. See how that does for us with the free multi-strike. I think I'm going to be setting up on the bottom floor basically every time. This should be manageable. Or these will have rage. Ooh, but they'll have multi-strike. Enemy unit enters the train. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, because half of these guys are dazed on turn 1. Although we only got 1 on each floor. Oh, and that's right, and they all take 2 damage at the end of every turn, so they all actually just die instantly. Because of Acid Rain. Well, that's convenient. I'd call that extremely convenient. The fact that the bottom floor is doing 40 damage, though, well, I guess 30, because one of them is dazed. I do want to set up on the bottom here. We just need to protect Penumbra, because currently Penumbra actually dies to the clergyman's. But we have ways around this. Got here. Just throw this out to absorb 1 hit. Put this in front to block 2 hits. Kill the first one and then explode. That in front. Through here. We can put the train steward down, but they'll just get killed no matter where I put them. Which I'm fine with. Oh, that does lose me 2 gold, though. Oh, big yikes. Uh-oh. Might actually just get dunked. I think we are gonna get dunked. Uh-oh. Of the donkening. Too much damage from these clergymans. Of course, I didn't need to set up on the bottom, in retrospect. Let's see what we can do here. So we can kill the first one with the Entombed Explosive, we can block 1 more hit. We're not saving this Penumbra, no matter what I do. Multi-strike on enemies is nasty. You want that money, though. So let's set up our train stewards on the 2nd floor. They're gonna take damage at the end of every turn. That Acid Rain's brutal. Interesting that you get away. We don't want to actually play the morsel, as it will simply lose me 1 point of money. So these actually... Okay, they do get eaten. That's what I was wondering. If we get to eat morsels before Acid Rain kills them. Looks like yes. Yes. Okay, the boss ends up dazed. Putting these units in front doesn't seem to have helped a whole lot. Even just skipping the first few turns? Yeah, maybe like not playing even our hero on turn 1. It's an interesting idea. Looks like we'll probably want to set up on higher floors to let Acid Rain pick off the low health enemies most times. So currently, you die, you die, you die, you die. Yeah, everybody gets dunked on. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I could descend my Train Stewards. I don't think that helps me. I would just get my Train Stewards killed. But what I could do is this. Overstack the second floor. I may have borked this a bit. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah, I'd say we borked it a bit. Alright, we'll try that again. We will try that again. Still random secondary? Yes. Morsels die after they get consumed, Jedit, so they do have use, fortunately. This time we get a Crucible extension, Hacked Morsels, and Molten Encasement. Both 2, so same combo. Let's see if it ends up being useful in the way that I want it to. We can take the Concussive Coals again, but I think I'm not gonna fall for the bottom floor nonsense. Magic Power does literally nothing for me. Alright, we'll take the coals one more time. And I'd like the trample version again if we can get it again. Yes. Okay, so very, very similar setup to last time. Let's just set up on a higher floor here. Beer Laden, hitting us up with a chem pact. Today's chemical of the day is ethanol, which is a flammable clear liquid with the formula C2H5OH. Ethanol is the second simplest alcohol after methanol, and it's got a wide variety of uses to humanity. Recreationally, it's popular in beverages around the world, but it also has numerous uses in industry, chemistry, biology, and medicine. The molten encasement will work really well. What we're doing. So am I going to set up on the bottom? No, right? We're going to set up on the middle with you. I'm going to use that to not get dunked on. And I'm not going to bother playing things that are just going to lose me money. Okay, it got dazed so it doesn't escape, and then the acid rain kills it. That's pretty funny. Extremely funny. Here, I would like some more health. Oh, you're not stealth, so you get killed by this guy, of course. I always forget that summoning new creatures on the same floor as my stealth guys will not result in a better outcome for me. Dang it. She gave him a damage shield. Hilariously. Okay, so this time you are actually taking the hit. Do that properly, like. Sneaky. But if we summon anything, he'll again just kill it. Ooh, and burnout. Burnout causes the unit to die before the acid rain can damage it. That's cool. Okay, so that went much smoother. than our previous attempt. My favorite clan so far has to be, I think, Stygian, King's Meta. I really like the frostbite mechanic that they have. Morsel miners are nice, giving +5/+5 to the eating units, which Penumbra would definitely appreciate. Don't need another packed morsels. We already have more morsels than we know what to do with. We would like a we'd like another unit that can gorge. Mind Collapse is pretty good though. Although being able to ping the back line for some damage is a lot less important with this Acid Rain. I think I'm still gonna take it. Burnout's nice, Reform pretty good. I like Entombed Explosive as well. Reform seems fairly excellent, actually. Take that. Do I want a Merchant of Magic or a Merchant of Steel? That is the question. This comes with a Remnant unit? Go Merchant of Steel next turn. I think I should go Merchant of Steel now. Then Merchant of Magic on the next floor. Take some more units here. I need something beefy. Yeah, Wickless Baron works great. With Harvest. I could see that being good. If I'm willing to lose a lot of units. Actually, this guy's a great morsel eater, right? Or wait, no, wait. We changed the, if you eat a morsel, it doesn't count for harvest anymore, right? They changed that. Something like that. But what if the morsels just get killed? What's then? What if the morsels just die? Glad to open your eyes, Rally. Yes, you indeed can. Oh man, Quick would be so good on the Wickless Baron. Quick would be very good. I wish I could put it on my champion, but that's not a thing. But that would let him hit before the enemies do, and that could be really, 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 really important, given that all the enemies have multi-strike. Including the bosses, which is something I've just put together and am now terrified of. Yeah, we'll slap a Quick on this guy. Do I give him a Battle Stone? It's for a little bit more chonkiness? I think so. Not spend too much money here. Slap a couple of upgrades on him, call it a day. And hopefully that's good enough? Question mark. Not willing to upgrade any of these things. What, damage shield 2? That could be kind of useful, actually. To block a little bit more with one of the Molten Encasements. I think that would work sometimes and be very, very annoying at other times. But it'll also mean they don't automatically die to the Acid Rain. Let's try it. I may regret that. We'll see. Learning experience. Oh god, we got sweep. Oh no. I hate sweep. No. Or 10. Much as I would like a unit draft, armor 10 on enemies sounds nasty because it means we cannot count on Acid Rain to help us. I think I'm willing to do that. And sweep multi-strike, no less. Pretty terrifying. Upgrade capacity here. So I'm going to try to put the Wickless Baron on the bottom floor, and then we'll put Penumbra one floor above. Let's see how that works for me. Possibly poorly. You're going to get no matter what. I actually would like that morsel to die, but oh well. good. The Mind Collapse you. Both of you are dazed. Excellent. Common or rare? Got Soul Jeweler. We're putting it on the front guy. That train steward alive a little bit longer, I think? Question mark. Guess I'll just start feeding you things. It costs me money every turn. As it should be. Okay, so here we go. If we put the Molten Encasement down here... Wait, why is it dying? Oh, that's not the one with Damage Shield, of course. Confused myself there. No reason to summon another Train Steward. We'll have Stealth for when the boss comes in, that'll be nice. And here's the one with Damage Shield. Although the boss has Sweep. I'm definitely going to summon this Molten Encasement in front. Although it'll actually kill the Train Steward at the same time as we activate the Stealth because of the Damage Shield. So the Damage Shield is backfiring, in a sense, already. But we're also already winning, so I think we're fine. In fact, that probably just lost me 1 gold to summon it there. Right? I think so. I'm okay with that. Oh, that does keep the Train Steward alive. Interesting. Alright, good fight. I like Space Prism. And Temper Assault's not bad either, giving me another little way to do targeted damage. Just find it hard to play anything that doesn't include googly eyes. I hear you, Rally. Gnort, hitting us up with another chem fact. Did you know that ethanol is naturally produced by yeast and bacteria as a byproduct, of a process called fermentation? In fermentation, these microorganisms convert carbohydrates like sugar from fruits or corn into alcohol and carbon dioxide. This reaction produces energy for the organism, but doesn't require oxygen like the cellular respiration of humans. So it can be done even in environments that are devoid of O2. Another Entombed Explosive. I'd like more Molten Encasements, if I could get my hands on some. I'll take one more Molded, though, I think. One more Reform. Two's good. Two's all we need. Wine, wine, wine. That's right. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Lady of the House or Lady of the Reform? Not really thrilled with either, quite frankly. I don't have a lot of ways to extend Burnout. Well, I guess I could if I took Lady of the Reformed. Lady of the House is a good reform target. We'll take her. With our 2 of those that we have. Ooh. Do we salvage anything from the train yard? We can get the trap chute, send a unit to the bottom floor and make it a dazed 2, or send an enemy unit to the pyre room and apply dazed 3. Essentially letting us yoink more difficult units to the top, or we can dunk them to the bottom. I think I like the hook here. Give us a way to deal with powerful frontline units that won't die to the acid rain. Revenge seems decent with the acid. Oh, good point.
Commander,
I did not consider that, actually.
One of our most valued supporters.
Think about that a little bit more.
Says
Tirana, thank you so much
XCOM
for the
project.
13 months and that tier 1 sub. The Baker's dozen. Heck yeah. I think making Steel Polyclot cheaper is probably wise. It's also a good card to slap Permafrost on, although I can't do both. Actually can't do a lot at this shop. I'm gonna go for, I think, 2 Emberstones. Maybe 1 on Crucible Extension, 1 on Steel Polyclot. Now it's Bomb Man time. Right, Bomb Man. At least the bombs don't have multi-strike. The Daedalus himself as multi-strike is kind of terrifying. Quite honestly. Got here. Just don't have enough health. That's okay. Guess I'm gonna put Penumbra on top. So if we put these in front, we're gonna get the harvest bonuses, because the morsels are actually dying. Kill these 2. We're gonna take 10. Give him +4 more. I think it's just 1 additional hit for an already multi-striking boss. At least I hope so. Otherwise, I would be a little bit terrified. Go with that. Yeah, Shadows, we've got the Trample Penumbra right now. A monstrous version, I think it's called. Hate Rebel Morsels so much. Yes, we do gain harvest when the morsels die. And the morsel just took out 2 of those dudes. Good job, morsel. You did it. Chunky morsel. Bad bomb. Very bad.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Oh, got days, so you're not actually getting damaged. Go down here then. Actually stay alive with that damage shield. Scottish Sommelier, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Thanks for making it official. That sub. First ever sub. Well, happy to be your first. Very genuinely. Appreciate that support more than I can say. Okay, everybody is just dying. In fact, you should die too. Yes, everybody is dying now.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles,
hit us up with a full year. Thank you so much for that. 1 Solar Revolution of support. How the time flies. That's right. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. And Lee Nanas, thank you so much for those 100 bits. So will this put him to the top floor? Yes. And then Penumbra will dunk him. Caca. Yes. Stealth and Daze don't really work with each other, though. Nice. Okay, so we just win here. Any future things that I'm going to summon will only cause me to lose money. Although I can't lose more than the 2 money I'm already going to lose, so maybe that's optimal. Just have no money, and then I can't lose any money. It's brilliant. When you think about it. For not a very long period of time. Yeah, you get him, Molten Encasement. You get him. Get the kind of community we nurture. Well said, Phaley. Well said. There are a lot of directions you can take in community, but I think this is the one that I choose. Bounty Stalker. Already having multi-strike Bounty Stalker. Every time it dies, it gains permanent damage bonus. Should maybe make a command or something for the current challenge that we're trying. I think that could be a helpful little thing to have. Let's see. Last cannon, though. Yeah, we would have to give the Bounty Stalker a health upgrade, or the Acid Rain is going to kill it. The Bounty Stalker itself recently got a nerf from +10 to +8 when it dies. Yeah, text overlay on screen would work. I think a chat command will work just fine. Let's see here. So we've got Acid Rain, do 2 damage to all units after combat. Bailerbot? Oh, Bailerbot's not here. Well, that's the first step. Bailerbot, get in here. Okay, we'll take the thing. Did they buff this? I remember this being less than 10. Morsel Maker makes morsels every turn. I don't know how I feel about that. It was 5/5. Okay, so they literally doubled the numbers on Shadow Eater here. I still don't know that I like it. In this specific circumstance, to be clear. I think I am taking Capacity as our boss reward. Although we have lots of ways to increase our capacity already. I should probably take card draw. I'll take card draw. Morsel Maker gonna bankrupt me? Possibly. Is that a good thing? Maybe. Okay, resolve. Hold on. For combat. Resolve triggers after combat. Depending on the ordering of this, these morsels might die immediately. Actually. I guess we should find out. Question mark? Not really sure, honestly. Give it a shot. Yeah, if it does, it still works with the Baron, which is fine. I was gonna duplicate. Do I want to duplicate my Baron? Or if that's a thing. I'm actually down to duplicate our Molten Encasement. Certainly wouldn't mind removing 2. Artifacts are also pretty good, though. Especially if we get, like, double feeding. Would be particularly good. We're not going to get another dupe for a while, but we do get 2 dupes right at the end if we want them. Go this way. I'm going to take that artifact. First time you turn an enemy unit dies, add 2 morsel units to hand, or +2 capacity on the middle floor. Ooh, I do like that quite a lot. Give me capacity, please.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Fluctuation EM, thank you so much for those 8 months. Happy Sunday to you too. And yes, feeding won't trigger harvest, but if the morsels die, it will trigger harvest. Although, probably wanted the other one. Monstrous 2 is a beefy boy. It's a chonky lad, I'll take it. So the explanation that the devs gave for harvest and morsel interactions was that it specifically made decks that utilized that interaction way strong, while having decks with the mechanics that didn't have that particular interaction be below the curve of power. So by altering how the interaction works, they open up the ability to make those archetypes stand on their own without being reliant on their incredibly powerful interaction. Something like that. Armor 15? Let's try it. 150 coins is a lot. We're doing well here. I got +1 and -1 on that floor? Alright. I put Penumbra on the bottom floor. Nothing is going to get to the second floor. This is definitely a setup on the bottom floor kind of situation, though, because these enemies get very strong very quickly. Let's find out how the Wickless Baron interacts with the other thing. How to do that yet. Ah, dang it. Could have set up the top there with at least 1 unit so that we could kill this. We'll be dazed if we pop in, so I have no way to get this 75 gold now. My dang. I can put her up here, but it won't work. Morsel Maker is the important question. We just want to get the Bounty Stalker killed, which will work just fine if I put them up top. The Acid Rain will kill them. Okay, yes. So that answers that question. The minions get summoned and immediately die to Acid Rain, which works with the Wickless Baron, conveniently. Hey, Omnicloud. I like to think my monsters are being appropriately trained. They're doing their best. They're doing their best. Oh, I should have, mind collapsed my own Bounty Stalker to save 1 gold. Is that what I was supposed to do there? I think so. Okay, we're guaranteed to draw a Molten Encasement, so I think I'm just gonna make some space for that here. Mind collapses enemies only, okay. Well done. Okay, you're a good reform target, and an important one. Actually really need to die. Or you're 2 capacity. Okay, hopefully this won't buy too much time. Ah, damn it. Didn't want it to actually win the fight. No! Dang it! Oh well. Winning is good by me. Oh, it does die. Okay, because it's top to bottom. Perfect then. Excellent. Excellent. A little bit of confusion over what happens in what order, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh man, multi-strike 1 Ember Forge, the value. I do like Ember Cache. Draw cost consume, add 3 excavated Ember cards to the discard pile, which are gain 2 energy, draw 1 cards. Although most of our stuff is cheap anyway. I'm not actually 100% convinced that that actually helps. Excavation Eruption could be nice, dealing a bunch of damage to a random enemy unit. Although I currently cannot afford to even play this card. It did die, yeah, it died to... When we bring it back with Molded, it gains 1 stack of Burnout, and that Burnout killed it. So it did die twice here, we're at 26 times 2 now. If we can get 2 deaths on this thing per fight, honestly, that'll be enough. Let's see, I'm going to a Merchant of Magic soon? Probably, right? Yeah. Okay, so we'll take Excavation Eruption and make it cheaper. Soon to Reform and Enhance with an additional +10, says Wicked Blaze, or deal damage and apply daze to an already damaged unit. I could reasonably see this being a skip. Sacred Wicks is not bad either. I think we should get more Reform into this deck. Get the Sacred Wicks. Be gone, choo-choo fiend. Consume. Pretty powerful. Although with morsels, actually, I don't think Sacred Wicks is that good. Now that I think about it for another half second. You need to be cheaper, so that I can play you. Do I remove, consume off any of this stuff? Maybe? Maybe. Oh yeah, Pikachu had finish. I could easily see Wrathful. Yeah, Wrathful Hornbreaker Prince. Since he gets damaged every turn, right? I could see removing Consume on Space Prism being alright. And Sap Seraph. Man, Sap Seraph when everybody has multi-strike is terrifying. That's not going to end well. Although, it won't matter if we get these numbers big enough. I'm not convinced we actually want to spend that money. Permafrost, though, that I will slap on, I think on a Molded would be really important to have. Yeah. We'll make that one cheaper, too. Perfect. I think that actually hit hard. Okay, nice. Give them another attack? I'm down. We have stealth. I'm down because we have stealth, and we have the reform to get the stealth back. Okay, we're gonna put somebody on top. We'll put Penumbra in the middle. Nobody on the bottom right now. Okay, I think we want to get the Bounty Stalker killed immediately, so we're going to put the Bounty Stalker on the bottom floor. How do I feel about the Wickless Baron being also on this floor? Pretty good. Currently dying, though. Slight problem. But only a slight problem. Oh, that's right, because they each give buffs to... Oh dear. Made a terrible mistake, haven't I? Yes, indeed I have. Oh no! Oh dear. Okay, we did snag the Collector at least. But this Clip Guardian is going to hit so hard. Gotta buy myself some time or something. Damage shield, perfect. But I think Wickless Baron is simply dunked here. We throw a drag in front, but that's not gonna make a difference, right? Hey, Little Bottom. Glad you are enjoying the Monster Train content. I like it. It's got some similarities to Spire, but is also different in so many ways. I really like it. For that reason. Okay, yeah, we do actually just lose the Baron that way. That was unwise. $14 times 3, yikes. And you actually don't even... It's amazing. Polyclaw rather than putting down a Molten Encasement? I think so. Daze 3, so it would actually hit the Pyre for a lot of damage if I use the Polyclaw here. So let's not do that. Instead. That sounds great. That sounds really good to me. Yes? Correct. I don't think that's correct. Put the Morsel Maker up top. I don't think we need Morsel Maker this fight. I think that's where I'm going. I don't know if that was actually helpful. We're doing it. Okay, so you die as you should. Guess I will do that. Play a drag, but the value of it is pretty meaningless. So we don't redraw it, I suppose. Okay, boss coming in next turn. Yes, you died to that. Right, not stealthed. Again, not stealthed. That's a thing. That is a thing. You're probably just gonna die too. So we do have a... Let me update that to the... That's right, I didn't actually get the bot online. There we go. So... What do you mean it already exists? What do you mean? Oh wow, that's an old-ass command. Okay, there we go. That's a really old command. It was before the Watcher came out? Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Wait, no, that's still wrong. Live bot editing, folks. There we go. Okay, current challenge is now in the exclamation point challenge command, and I'll keep that updated as we go. Perfect. Perfect. So we do want Bounty Stalker back. It'll only have Burnout 1 though, so I'm gonna do that next turn. Boss 5 times 6. Okay, so yes, bosses only get 1 extra stack of multi-strike, thankfully. Otherwise, it'd be terrifying. Equally terrifying. Almost out of stealth here. May not fare very well against this boss. It's still Polyglot. Yeah, multi-strike. 7 times 6 multi-strikes is gonna tear through everything. Oh, and lifesteal, perfect. That'll make a really big difference. Unless 7 times 6 kills 49? Wait, what is that? Oh, because it... Second round, right. Does Crucible Warden actually make a difference here? 42? I don't think so, right? Yikes. I'm dead. I didn't set up my, Wait, hold on. We can reform our hero now. That might be enough. Wait, no, that won't be enough. Uh-oh. What do we get? Okay, we got the Bounty Stalker back. That's huge. That's huge. Oh, we're dazed! Oh no! No, the dazed. You're totally right. Shoot. What if I do this? Doesn't seem like it's enough. Hold on, there's more. I only hit it one time? You gotta be kidding me. We're super dead. Oh, cause the burnout. Help. GG. GG. Definitely letting my, I was a lot more reliant on that Wickless Baron than I thought I was. So that makes sense that we ended up dying there. We did level up Umbra and unlock Shadow Siege. I've heard of this thing, but have not seen it before. 200, 150. But 6 capacity, 6 energy? Hell yeah. It's a beefy lad. It's a beefy lad. Okay, I'm gonna try that again, but we're gonna try Hellhorn primary instead. Two Welder Helpers. And we got Melting Remnant secondary again. Okay, okay.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Are you telling me I could make my Hornbreaker Prince endless? Oh, are dad jokes accidentally disabled? Is that what's going on? I can fix that. Thought I had those set up correctly. Oh, there they are. Cyrus TD and Bristles hitting us up with the double dad joke. Got some for you. What's the scariest kind of shoe? Boots. And secondly, what kind of string is most likely to complain? Twine, of course. Take that votive key, although I do like Guildmarker a lot. Wrathful? Wrathful! Gains 10 armor whenever it kills something, and then Rage 2 whenever it's damaged, which is going to be every turn. Take that Wrathful version. Offspring. I like that. I like that. Also, did I miss a chem fact a little bit ago? I feel like I did. Cool. Our Seraph looks like Sap Seraph. Again. Rude. I'll take the spikes. I don't actually have to kill that many units. I set up on floor 2 here, although we'll put a train steward on top. Oh, votive key. Dum-dum. Should put the Hornbreaker Prince down first. That shouldn't matter, fortunately. Well, that's a silly mistake to make. Okay, so he'll become extra angry. double endless train stewards. There we go. Really want to put another one on top? Okay, the rage is building. Our large lad is very angry now. Trying to build up his toughness. We can actually torch him if we want to make him even angrier. Let's give him more armor. Now I do want to make him angrier. So we're gonna draw that steward again. And we get the imp again, which is actually pretty important. Okay, we're currently winning though, so means any additional summoning I do will simply cause me to lose more money. I think. Stab, stab. Alright, good first fight. Get ourselves some cash money. Ritual of Battle applies Rage 8. Ooh, I do like that. Or Hornbreak does 5 piercing damage. Ritual of Battle is pretty sweet. What I would use Hornbreak on? Not too many things. Molten Encasement again? That I do want. I think that'll work well with our Hornbreaker Prince. Buy him a little bit of time. At least I hope that's the case. Merchant of Steel or Hellhorn Merchant of Magic. Oh man, wait, Votive Key... Molten Encasement. That's a thing. That's an actually pretty good thing. I like it. Oh, I like that a lot. So we can have Molten Encasement every turn. Forever? It's that simple, right? It's just that simple. We plop it down. It applies stealth. We do it again next turn. Amazing. So, to enable that as hard as I can, we just want to... We do have to play it, and I do have to remember to play it first. So, one, we have to draw it in our 24-card deck. Yeah, we have a large stone available. It's good to know. What we got here? Ooh, Paragon Thug. Or a Wickless Baron Mark II. Common upgrade goal when taking 2 units. Makes sense to me, right? Makes sense to me. Large Wickless Baron is kind of interesting. Though Giant Thug is indefinitely interesting, especially with Multi-Strike 2. I want to get revenge triggers so we get more double slays. True. Yeah, we want our Hornbreaker Prince to be getting the kills so that he can gain armor for the boss. Because we can't, unless he does a lot of damage, he's not going to be beating bosses off of like 5 stacks of stealth. Yeah, with an endless is gonna make Harvest pretty good. But money can counteract our bleed. I think I want the Baron. And I'm gonna make him a big Baron. Our large lad. Means we are going to need more capacity, which is fine. I give him more damage. 55 health is plenty. I think I'm going to buy one removal as well. Just get a little bit started on that. Make it a little bit easier for us to find our molten encasement. Armor 10, you say?
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
J-Guy, thank you so much for the very generous gifted sub to Freaks and Shadows. Welcome to the council. Do that without. J-Guy, debt-free for the first time in 20 years. You found out yesterday that you might be inheriting a house. Wow. That is some wonderful providence. Very glad to hear. That's truly, truly beautiful. Okay, actually enlist on him properly like this time. I'm gonna fail to get the collector because I set up on the bottom. Like a doofus. He's so big! Get the bigitude. I actually want you to hit me? I think so. Ah. Plus 12, huh? Looks like this fight is playing itself so far. Good. Good. Yes, good. Dang. Yeah, I think the Wickless Baron is a pretty good unit now. That it got buffed to 3-3. I think it was, what, 1-3 or 3-1 or something? Previously, or some other number. But this guy got a buff, and it's good. Good times. I don't think I want Fledgling Imp, although Endless Fledgling Imp is pretty good. Was 1-3, okay. It's a tough call. More rage scaling is definitely appreciated. Rage scaling is definitely appreciated. You know what? Welcome to the deck. And there's the second molten encasement. We're gonna take that. Not even gonna think about it, I'm just gonna do it. You only end this unit one unit per turn, that's right. 1 unit per turn, which is fine by me. Ooh. Winged Steel, while being nerfed, is still pretty good. When you play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 1 card. I like it. Reflecting Lens is not bad either, healing us when we play stuff with Consume. Demon Fiend with Multi-Strike, Horn Warrior with no health. Do we even take a Demon Fiend? Do I want a Demon Fiend? I'm not sure that I do. I think I do. Kind of have a very effective winning strategy already. Relinquish your life or your wealth, and you may be rewarded. Select. Okay, we have an extra upgrade slot on the spells for 10 health and 25 gold. Hey, Chrono. Hope you're doing well today. The approach here. Can't do the Molten Encasement thing if I set up Hornbreaker Prince, Wickless Baron on the bottom floor. And these guys will murder me, so I should probably not set up on the bottom at all. Go double middle. Just take the 10 damage from this bomb. Put the Hornbreaker only at 3 health for next turn. I think the Wickless Baron needs to be on the bottom. Play you at all. Probably should have played the Hornbreaker Prince first. We'll draw me a card though. Okay, choo-choo lad. Alright, you'll take the bomb. You're going in the middle now. My chunky lad. These will do 1 damage. Put a dragon front. So big! Okay, let's do this. Make that all properly endless-like. You can be a stealthy boy now. I'm gonna stop losing money. I think that's where I'm at. Gets me another harvest. Yeah, he's dead. Not too bad. Actually didn't need our champion at all there. Wickless Baron did all the work. Good job, Wickless Baron. Now we can grab additional capacity. Remnant Pack lets us apply Endless. Who needs it? We got the Votive Key. Memento Mori could be pretty good. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. But I also really like Alloy of the Ancients, giving me armor 25. And yes, that is real Endless, so it's every turn. So we could get double recurring Molten Encasements that way. Pretty easily. Let's try that, actually. I think that's gonna be good. Don't need any of you nerds. We got what we need already. I think. That's the idea, anyhow. I can dupe stuff. I mostly just want to remove cards now, so let's hit the Unstable Vortex. Give ourselves a good time. Wrathful 2. Revenge gain Rage 3 instead of Rage 2. Armor 15. Or we can take the extra multi-strike. Wrathful 2. That's going to be really powerful. Really, really powerful. Ooh, Wickless Tycoon! Giving us money on Harvest. The Paraffin Enforcer, which gives rage to burnout units. Interesting. See the Tycoon being okay. We are fighting Sap Seraph, so I don't want to be on one floor too much. If I let Seraph stack 30 sap on me, we're not going to win. I think I take these, though. Well, we just have a properly endless one. And the tome. Is that overkill? That might be overkill. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Rage makes our units deal more damage, but it decays over time. So each point of rage is 2 additional damage on that unit's attack, and then rage decreases by 1 each turn. We'll take a properly endless molten casement anyway. Now I can have all the endless units. We can even Pyre Chomper to Ritual of Battle here. Oh, those dudes do a lot of damage. Oh. Terrifying. That's my reduced capacity floor anyway, so we're going to set up on floor 2 here. They're going to hit so hard next turn. We're going to have to draw one of our molten casements probably. Okay, that should work. I mean, that at least keeps him alive for the moment. So you die to the second hit, and then you take 2 hits, go down to 1 health. Then you kill stuff. Amazing. Can't lose money if we don't have any, that's right. Smart. So this should keep our champ alive barely? Yeah. Perfect. Now we get the collector too. Good stuff. And that's an endless armor imp, so we'll draw it again next turn. None of this matters, really. Lots of crazy stuff is happening down there. There's our molten casement. Okay, so we're just gonna endless that every turn. That'll be perfect. That's the properly endless one, too. Here, now you are even more endless. Brilliant. We just be infinitely stealthed here, with molten encasement coming in every turn. You available next turn as well. I'm not sure why I've decided that, but I did. But each turn, our Wrathful Champ gets angrier and angrier, and now we're able to just kill. By virtue of being stealth for 4 turns, 4 free attacks, we win. And that's going to be the strat, pretty much, for this deck, I think. We put a cloak of invulnerability down on ourselves, and we dunk everything that tries to get past us. The Scholar returns a random consumed spell to our hand, giving back Remnant Pack. I don't need that back. I have too much Endless as it is. I might even want to remove Remnant Pack now that we have the upgrade. But there's lots of stuff I'd like to remove from here. Ooh, Intent on Death. Perfect. Trigger a unit's extinguish ability without killing it. That allows us to... We play that on the Molten Encasement, and it just gives us 2 more turns of stealth. More turns of stealth. Till Gilded Wings happen. I don't remember what those units do. Coming back with Endless will remove all buffs and debuffs, so no sap or anything like that. So do we now duplicate Intent on Death? I think we might. We totally might. What an artifact. Dupe, remove, and heal is so good. Good. Little Bottom has a newfound respect for stealth. It's real good. For sure, it's very good. One might even say the best. Should be okay. We've got lots of health on our big units. Okay, we'll set up in the middle. Make sure to put Endless on the champion here. I just want to get another card drawn. His rage when he slays shouldn't be that much of a problem. Get some more rage on these guys. Here's our Molten Encasement. Perfect. You take a decent chunk of damage, however. Losing 16 because of spikes? Yeah, because of spikes. 5 times 2. Frick. You need to get some slay bonuses or you're not gonna survive for very long, sir. If I make this 41 times 2... we can get a kill, right? If I double torch, goes up by 6. The next one would be 47 times 2. That'll be enough. Okay, actually the first one was enough, because we're now going to -1. Oh, and we can fireball our own encasement to prevent the sweep attack. Brilliant, one-man army. Do that. And now we're back to -10. Wait a minute. What? Because I'm not killing it anymore. Because I'm not getting the rage from the sweep. Understood. Yes, that makes sense. Yes, that's what happened there. That's funny as hell. That's alright. We'll get the slays. We'll get the slays. God, that's funny. making that much of a profit. Stealth builds up real fast. Five still? Okay. So angry. Oh shoot, we're fighting Stealth Boss. In that case, let's buy ourselves some time here. That was wrong. That was wrong. No, that was correct. That's correct. This is definitely correct. His decisions were a little bit suspect, but I think it worked out. Yeah, we got him. We got him. All good. Just the stealth wearing off on both sides. Just like patiently waiting for somebody to come out of the shadows. Hey, combustible wax will give us 3 extra stacks of burnouts. I actually don't want that. I'll take the 25 gold. No, no, no. No, no. Also no. We can just skip all of this. I think the current cards will work well. We just want to refine the deck down a little bit. By removing cards wherever possible, really. Although, how do I feel about Merchant of Magic right now? I feel like I would just... Oh, I guess I'm going this way. Yep. Alright, good talk. We went this way. I like it. If I can get a holdover intent on that, that'd be pretty good too. Take the Rail Spike. Create a unit with +20/+20 and add Purge. Increase a spell by +20, add Purge. There's a thing you get if you don't use the unit, right? Something like that. I'm gonna purge one of these fireballs. Disintegrates in your hands. Hey, there's the holdover. When you take that dagger, you take that dagger if you see it like any time in the first 3 floors. It becomes really, really good with holdover on it or just having been scaled up over the course of a run. You know, if you get it early, you're able to use it on your own units to scale it, and it does piercing damage, so it goes through damage shields and armor on enemies, and it's not unreasonable to get it to 50 damage, which will kill most enemy units in 1 hit, and if you do some shenanigans with it, you can get it to be a lot more than that. Once it's been permanently upgraded, it becomes a really good duplication target. Because any copies you create...
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Any copies that you create will be the same power as the one you copied. Pacific Orange, thank you so much for that full year. 12 months. It's a long heckin' time. Glad you're enjoying the content. Okay, no collector to worry about here. Got the spell shield version of Fel, which I think is completely fine and reasonable. 2 times 2. Chunk death. They have armor from Fel. Interesting. We're gonna go for a second floor setup here. We all die, we gain lots of stuff. Good. Become angry, my friend. My large child. You know, okay, endless if I summon it. Okay with that. It's fine. Get us another harvest trigger. We've got some really efficient stacking going on, and once we find our stealth, we're coming up. Once we find our stealth, we'll be good. So this works on enemies, right? Yes. Actually, buff all the enemies. If I wanted to. Janet O'Janin, oh my goodness gracious. Become an official channel cutie. It's official. Rich tycoons. You know what? Do that. The alternative was jokes. We all appreciate your restraint, I think. Quite certain that we do. Okay, so we're just getting 4 self per turn now, right? And that makes everything fine forever? And it even keeps its... We don't even have to worry about not losing it because of the bleeding cache. Or the acid rain, excuse me. Pretty cool. Yes. Come angry, my large child. Almost works too well. Actually. We have 19 turns of stealth with which to kill Fel. Got her. The molding casement didn't even die. GG. GG. Damage and burnout. Nonsense. Nonsense. Maniac Mask thinks I will struggle with leaking normal units in the later fights. That might be the case, especially in the Zero fight, where he'll, Wait, no, he won't. This is Sap Seraph, right? That could be a problem, though. If my damage becomes too low because I get sapped, we could have a really big problem. So we're gonna need answers to that. I think card draw might help with that. More capacity might actually be our answer indeed. But we did take some additional capacity already. Take more additional capacity. Although that's not changing that we're doing Hornbreaker Prince, Wickless Baron. This gives us more stealth. Which is almost fine. I'm cool with double capacity in this case. But I am going to want some answers to massed units, that's true. I think Multi-Strike 3 on the champion might be the answer. Or Multi-Strike 2, rather. 3 attacks on the champion might be the answer. Although Rage 5 instead of Rage 3 is huge on Wrathful 3. Damn. Maybe that's more important to have fewer, more powerful attacks because we're going to be sapped? That's probably true. That's probably true. Double holdover. Intent on death. Zero cost Ritual of Battle? Kinda like it. Actually, what if I put holdover on Ritual of Battle? That seems pretty good. Seems really good. We'll take that. Don't care about the price of any of this. Really care for a third Surge Stone either. Go to the fight. Luck drawing through the deck. Yeah. Once we get the recurring cards, I mean, we don't really need to do anything else. We already have the thing. Although these guys... Slight problem currently. I think we set up top. Up top. Good stuff. Yeah, 10 times 3. Ooh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Let's actually make sure you die first. But yes, we don't kill this enemy this turn. The chunky boys in front. We've not drawn our stuff yet, so I probably don't want to be recurring too much here. That guy's not gonna kill me, fortunately. It's not going to come that far, either. It'll take like 50 to that. Oh god, it goes to full health, that's right. Actually, it will kill me. challenge? There's our ritual battle. We got there. We got there. Good stuff. Terrifying. What we got there. My hit points! Uh-oh! My hit points! So I didn't think about Acid Rain being countered by the challenge here. I think I have indeed borked this. My hit points. And these guys being in front's a problem. Yep. Definitely did that to myself in a predictable way, too. Close, but not enough. Damn it. Jerks. There's no way I can kill them with, like, the drag or anything, right? Gee. That help? I don't think that helps. Am I holding that, yeah, I just don't want to draw the frozen one again, basically. And we already have enough stacks of stealth, right? 11? That we are totally impervious to any harm for now. We torch the prince. Yeah, it's just gonna bonus the damage here, unfortunately. Don't see a way to prevent this guy from getting through and killing me. But the prince is the one killing these two, so we're just gonna do slightly more overkill that way. Close but no cigar. GG. GG. I like that strategy though. I think that basic strategy could have worked pretty well had I not taken the challenge for
Commander,
that fight. We might have won the run.
Most valued supporters. It says
GG.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
GG. 10 million ducks, thank you so much for the 11 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Overcharged. Let's do a different one. Your pyre can't take damage or you lose. Fragile and damage shield 2. We have 2 extra energy and 2 extra capacity. Okay, that sounds pretty manageable. Let's do this one random. And Steve-O-Matt hitting us up with a dad joke. Is one podiatrist a soul healer? That's my question. We got Awoken slash the other one. Hellhorns. Peckhorns. Oh man, we got the crystal indicator on the pyre here. I love it. The first time each turn a friendly unit is healed, draw 1. We'll be doing some of that. Take the sap tap. The sap tap, the agony of defeat. Right, Jedit. Let's take the rejuvenate variant with our sap tap. When we heal, we deal 20 damage to the front enemy units. Like it. So we've got lots of energy and capacity. We're probably just going to be taking hard draw then for our boss rewards. Fragile means if it takes any amount of damage, it dies instantly. That, the pyre, that is super spooky. Rejuvenate got a buff recently. Seems like it might be okay. You guys are very angry. Set up on the bottom. Be able to draw a card too? Very good. Okay. Done. Nailed him. Yeah, let's give our Awoken one razor sharp edge here. Why not? Why not? Each time we heal the hero, and that includes whenever regen procs. Gets a nice juicy amount of damage dealt to enemies. Really good first floor there. Can feel everything. To make this regen hero a lot. Ooh, restoration detonation's not bad. Glimmer's pretty good too. Restore 2 health to all friendly units and deal 2 to all enemies. It'll proc our rejuvenate. It'll proc our sap tap. Restoration detonation requires us to be missing health to be particularly good, and I'm sure we won't struggle to do that with sentience. So it is good, but I'm going to say Glimmer's maybe a little bit better here. More AoE in Molting Imp. Take a Ritual of Battle or Imp in a box as well. Ritual Battle is pretty easy to play on 5 energy per turn. Take the Molting Imp. Fighting Sap Seraph. Yeah, let's not take a rage then. Agent of Magie. Be good to get our glimmers going, or getting units going is pretty reasonable too. Our first dupe isn't for a while. Like some more powerful healed cards. Really requires me to go to a Merchant of Magic and just upgrade the ones that I have. Let's take an Awoken Banner unit. Ooh, Husk Hermit got buffed to 5, I think. That a change? That feels like a change. 2 razor sharp edges makes Husk Hermit feel actually pretty okay. So we can make it hit pretty hard from behind our beefy unit. Kind of same goes for Animus of Will, although with only 3 base health, we'd have to upgrade it. I should have checked the Merchant to know what I was seeing. Probably annoying. Take the Hermit. I don't have a border on that one. I do. Close enough. Aw, quick sweep? Hell yeah. I'm in. Big time I'm in. Question is, will a Battlestone be enough? Or do I have to reroll? We'll go Battlestone. That should be, if not amazing, pretty adequate for most purposes. On the bottom floor especially. So remembering that our pyre dies if it takes 3 hits in the same combat. Pretty important here. Like we have to kill one of them or we instantly die. Can do more than one as well. You're going straight to the top. Okay, so we're gonna need this. Trying to go straight to the top anyway. Something like that. Yeah. Stack regen. Also blorp this way. Got him. Take some prep time, thank you. Easy. Love the way of these horn breaks too. Three sting spells to our hand, another razor sharp edge or sharpen. That's with +4. Get some spikes. Spikes would be nice on our sentient, I suppose. Another razor sharp edge is fine. I mean, I don't have the border on sharpen. I'll take sharpen here. Ascend is fairly whatever at the moment. There's some use to hidden passage. But I'm hoping to keep the deck a little bit on the thinner side here, if at all possible. Didn't go Merchant of Magic last time. I think we want to take it now for the chance of upgrading the Glimmer, mainly. With spell power. Some other good stuff that we would love. Make Sharpen cheaper? Being cheaper also matters less with 5 energy per turn. Anything I'd like to remove Consume from. We could make a reusable 2-cost Glimmer. Dealing 22? I like that, actually. Get an Ember Stone on, let's say Sharpen. Say Sharpen. Just 2 Power Stones? Kind of. Kind of, yes. A Fiend. Stronger when it strikes. Warrior. I like Alpha Fiends. We have the capacity and the energy to actually play the dang thing. Well, let's get it in play. The Historian. Urge gain 40x, or deal 2 damage to an enemy unit when we slay them. Gain some gold. I think Honesty. Can get 200 gold out of that. Pretty reliable return. Alpha Friend, that's right. Our large child. Exactly, but there weren't 2 Power Stones, indeed. We have to take what we were given sometimes. Like a great bottom floor setup. Come on. We don't want to overstack one floor too much. Part of our strategy here. For the moment, I do like this a lot. I'll make sure he can actually attack. We'll heal the hero here. Okay, I do need a plan for these. This works pretty well. This works pretty well. Like that. But when the Asteroid Challenge, we did not. I had a lot of stealth going, but then I leaked too many minor units and we died to that. Tragic. It's 503. Should have done that first. This is ultimately fine. This is ultimately fine, I think. Although a little bit alarming that Daedalus actually gets through the bottom line here. I don't think this Alpha Fiend is quite what I expected. If we can get them to multi-strike, they'll be good. Nine won't actually do anything. So he has to go below 40 for him to actually die here, which looks like we have, just barely. Easy game every time. Yeah, easy game every time. Literally flawless. GG. Ooh. Fancy unit with plus 10 health, apply spikes 3. Kind of interesting. Spike of the Hellhorn alright as well. Who I'm supposed to be sharpening? Ah. Our large child. You're easy to play. I like you more than the Alpha Fiends. Welcome aboard. We're gonna take more card draw, because we have +2/+2. Well, let's balance that out a bit. Alright, Merchant of Steel sounds really nice right about now. I keep forgetting to look at the merchant before I click on the things. That it's optimal to go back and forth is a really big design oversight, I think. Gonna take nothing here. Rejuvenate 40 or Spikes 10? I can Rejuvenate 40 quite a lot. We're still missing some good heal spells. Quick. We already have Quick. Page 7's okay. Hey Malkavian, we do have a challenge command for the current modifiers. On screen would help a bit, I think, though. Potentially. So I do want the Sentient in front, I think? I think I want the Sentient in front. The Alpha Friend some Rage, and then I'm gonna reroll. Hey, there's Multi-Strike. Rage 7 and Multi-Strike. That's pretty good. Or we could just put Multi-Strike on the Demon Fiend. But with +5 per strike, let's give the Alpha Friend the Multi-Strike here. Then I'm gonna give the Chunky Stone to you. And leave one slot still available. But for one Train Steward Purge as well. By one, I mean, of course, 3. They are extra stinky. Armor 15? Can probably deal with that. A multi-strike relic. Wouldn't that be nice? Very lovely. Sweeper. Let's do... Can't play them both. Rude. Quick Sweep won't be able to kill these guys until I play one copy of Razor Sharp Edge. Works though. I should be putting you in front of the Alpha Fiends, probably. Yeah, I think so. You're alive. Never said that was allowed. Won't kill our thingy entirely, but we'll get awfully close. Hard as 30, so they hit it one time? That's okay. Okay. Looks on you? Question mark? Big question mark. Giants. Got him. Better. Good fight. 91 times 2 at the end there. Yeah, Alpha Fiend skills up pretty well. Restore 1 health, gain an energy, draw 1 more card next turn. That is very good with our hero. And very good with the Sap Tap, too. Apply Rooted 1 to an enemy unit, draw 1 more card next turn. Can help us deal with really big units that are too fast. too chunky to kill in one go-through. We do have to worry about that pyre health, of course. But one of these two. Definitely not Bramble Lash. I like Engraft, I like Ensnare. I like Ensnare a lot. I like Engraft a lot too. Let's try the Engraft here. Consume Spell. Inflame could be okay. Some Rage, some Armor. I got 290 health units per floor. I'm sure we'll be fine, smiley face. There's no need to worry. At all. About anything. Ever. Nope. Don't ever need to worry. It's cost 2 less, or apply rooted to enemy units when they enter the room below the pyre room. Okay, that I am going to take. The Root Split Mask. As that can help buy us some much needed time. Yes. Let's take that. And here's Holdover. To go on Engraft if we want it. Which would be quite nice with our Sentience. I think that helps quite a bit. Yeah. Upgrade this to be Holdover. So that we're just proccing our champion every turn. And drawing a lot of cards every turn. And generating more energy, basically. Might as well make that one cheaper then. And magic power on Hornbreak. Missing the downside with the challenge. Our pyre, if it takes any damage beyond those 2 damage shields, we lose the run instantaneously. That's the downside. Pretty big downside. Holdover Razor Sharp Edge. Is that a thing? Might be a thing. I'm not actually sure these needed the upgrade. The break 5 is already an important breakpoint for damage, right? Might as well make that cheaper. Am I going to a Merchant of Trinkets anytime soon? Yes, I will go here. Okay. Spikes 5. Let's see. Sweet Boss. Okay, Alpha Fiend's gonna have a problem with Sweet Boss. Still haven't found a way to get regen on Sentient, which I would really like. I do think I am going to set up on the top. So that we get to take advantage of our Root Split Mask. Although we can do it in 2 chunks. Alpha Fiend should be behind the Sentient, though. Good to know what's right. So Demon Fiend's gonna go on his own floor, basically. We want the Husk Hermit on its own floor, that's for sure. I think we'll just, like, allow Husk Hermit to have a sad time. That, I guess. correct order this time. Ooh. Have I already killed myself? No, we're fine. No, we are fine. Sad that we didn't get our Alpha Fiend down, though. Very sad about that. But our choo-choo lads at the top, I guess, are fine. They know what they're up to. We need help. Form of healing. Sir. Hey, here's Glimmer. Okay, so we all go back to full health. I was kind of worried about our hit point total right now. What? There we go. I don't know why it had to be so stubborn about it. Fiends can actually go up top. Oh, break would have been good there. So you'll die in 2 sweeps currently. That 19. So put more regen on the hero, basically. It's not enough. The max health, so that would do an additional 40 damage. Oh, it's got lifesteal 10. That's right, this boss. Boss is so annoying. We razor sharp our hero. Yeah, that might be the most additional damage. We can also razor sharp our demon fiend up top here, who is our second line of defense. That's gonna be maybe correct. Because they have even more health than the hero does. My logic, and I am sticking to it. Definitely feeling the lack of regen. Okay, yeah, we're alright. All good. Never been more good. Lightstone casing giving us a 3rd upgrade slot for our spells. That's pretty cool. Here we go. Awake. Restore a lot of health. Apply regen 3. Is the kind of card I've been looking for. And yeah, the simple problem was, you know, not having any more regen for hero there. Get that fixed. And the unit apply daze 2. Put some random imp nonsense into our hands.
4 months of support. We are extremely
Cleverness, thank you so much
impressed.
for those 4 months and that tier 1 sub. Very, very appreciated. Very, very appreciated. It's a 2 cost for 15 armor, kind of way to look at it. buys me a little bit more time, which could be very important. Good if double stacked. Fighting Sap Seraph. Better get strong quickly, right? We're on floor 6 here. To get strong fast. Get the tiresome climb. See if we can separate out some of the more oppressive opponents. Extra rage. Unbroken Horn, conserving energy could be a thing. Or summon 4 random units from our deck onto the middle floor. It's probably not a thing we want. That is not a thing we want. They're all mediocre. I think I like reroll a lot. Look at some more. Good for that. Ooh. Good for that volatile gauge. Actually. Volatile gauge. Firewall's not bad either, right? Armor 15. Volatile gauge definitely makes Demon Fiend easier to play. Our Engraft it's kind of bad. Our Awake gets a lot better. Armor is 2 cost. Tiresome Climb is 2 cost. Volatile Gauge says when you draw a card, its cost is randomized between 1 and 3 energy. Draw 3 more cards each turn. I think I want to draw 3 more cards each turn. This is a gauge situation, especially with 5 base energy. Gotta be. Gotta be. Hey, Bart. Great to see you as ever. Okay, we definitely need torches less now. Right? Okay, this is Rage Fell. We have sweepers we have to deal with. But we should have no problem healing our units now. We're drawing 9 cards per turn. Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. 9 cards per turn. Alpha Fiend and the Awoken on the same floor. I put the sweeper on the behind the Demon Prince or whatever. Nine cards! Holy heck. Ridiculous. Let me glimmer down here. We do lose out on the healing, but we do so much damage that way. So we draw through the deck every 3 turns. Pretty crazy. Sweepy boys, we got numerous ways to deal with. Spikes on you, I suppose. Sweepy boy, more like sleepy boy. Got him. Yeah, got to them. Cost modifiers don't apply anymore with Gauge? It might be minimum 1. Because Gauge now says they cost between 1 and 3. I think the cost modifiers are supposed to still apply. But maybe they don't. Terrifying if they didn't. In Spire, is there ever a time when I would take max health from now? Yeah, absolutely. Max health from now can be a pretty good benefit. A lot of the time. Okay, this is gonna be a slight problem. Slight problem. Back anyway. We're gonna get rooted. The regen going. Cost 3? Rude. Super rude. Okay, that cost 0 though. So yes, it is applying. Those stones are indeed applying, because we just saw that Sharpen cost 0 there. And it has a Ember Stone in it. Huzzah. You need some help. I'm gonna make you awake. Yeah. So the whole point of the volatile gauge, I think now, with the weird cost rejiggering, is we can't spam lots of cards every turn, because they're all quite expensive. But we get to draw back to the most powerful cards. Like we drew Awake 2 turns in a row here. Stuff like that is super important. Although our holdover Engraft is kind of weak at the moment, I have to say. Not impressed. Final wave. Only 4 regen though. Still need more. Obviously. It's dazed and rooted, I was worried about that. We need like a double stack on the thing or other. The Awake or whatever it's called. Which is dazed her now. We're doing plenty of damage. The point of regen we can get is good. Yeah. It's not our boss killing flirt. This is. Not quite there though. One. There we go. Fire. Getting that regen above the threshold that fell does damage. Wow, we weren't particularly far away from defeat there, but I'll take it. We put minus cost on holdover Engraft. I did. Sad truth is that I did. Awoken... How does Awoken Rail Spike work with the Snecko gauge? I guess just find out. And I think we actually take more energy now. Although plus capacity again could be a thing. Because that lets me put Demon Fiend, Alpha Fiend, Sentient on the same floor. And that would be nice. Works ideally? Perfect. Take more energy then. If that's the case. Artifact Ore, Forgotten Boons, Concealed Caverns, and a Hellvent. Hellvent seems alright. Merchant of Magic here. I think we're gonna go Vortex, Hellvent, Merchant of Magic next floor. So getting enough money to have a really good Merchant of Magic feels pretty good. They didn't get rid of the gold borders, but they made their appearance customizable. So all of my cards that we've won with have a black border now, as opposed to this gray border for non-prestiged cards. Go this way. Okay, I'm glad this is grayed out. I was like, how does this work? So, probably about 75 gold to gain a random artifact? Sure. We'll offer wealth. Yes, 75 gold. When a card with Consume is played, restore 5 fire health. Well, that's useless. Damn it. My money. Not my money. Is it ever dupe Awoken Rail Spike? That sounds hilarious. Yeah, upgrade the champion. Rejuvenate deals 60. So much rejuvenation. Armor 20. That could definitely get me killed. Right? Play without that. Mostly because it makes our quick sweeper just, like, not very good at their job. I'm setting up middle here again. Totally beautiful. Wait, no! Whatever, we'll draw that guy again soon. All good. I took 20 though. So you're already a problem. I'm not set up yet. But we should kill you with Hornbreak, probably. This guy cannot be allowed to... Cannot be allowed to make it up to the next floor. That'd be disastrous for me. There we go. That works. These 190 health guys gotta go. Yeah, the sweeper's quick, so I do probably want to put the Alpha Fiend behind it, though, just so that when the boss comes around, we buy more time for the Fiends. I think you're right. And I did spot that earlier and then forgot it. Just decided to forget. Better. Three cards, heck yeah. Building up regen whenever possible. So beautiful. We want to be making sure that the guy's getting his hits in, right? Or he's not gaining any strength. But we also want to be stacking the regen, so kind of torn here, admittedly. What are my thoughts on the gauge nerf? Probably needed. I think the benefit of the gauge, the additional draw every turn, is so much more powerful in Monster Train than it is in Spire, right? Where the concept comes from. So I think it was probably a good adjustment to make. Yeah, we still need more than 13 regen, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Might be a beating the boss here. Bob? Spreading Spores. Apply Regen 2 and Spikes 2. Add a copy of this to the discard pile. Perfect. This is exactly what I want, I think. But I'm a little worried about our 190 health enemies that we have to deal with. I think that's a winner. And this is definitely a winner. Inferno. Deal 100 damage to friendly and enemy units. We're going to draw it a lot with a volatile gauge. I'm only really occupying 1 or 2 floors. Perfect. Perfect. Check out Merchant of Magic here, see what's available. Holdover is a thing. What's the Merchant of Trinkets got? Sting nonsense. Okay. I could reroll this, but I'm mostly unimpressed. So I just put Holdover and Emberstone on Inferno, right? We Inferno the bottom floor every single turn. Because that sounds pretty good. Putting Holdover on Awaken would help for Seraph, too. Emberstone, I think our second Emberstone is going to go on Spreading Spores. Because we do need to stack enough regen to beat Seraph. And I think Spreading Spores on Sentient is the way to do that. Stack up enough regen. If we can get above 30 regen, we'll beat Seraph. We're not building up Alpha Fiend, but we no longer need Alpha Fiend. I think is where I'm at. We have the regen scaling that we're going to need. At least that's the hope. God, I hope. That's my choice. I'll put Consume on Store. We're getting sapped like crazy too, right? Yeah, we're actually just gonna ignore that by bypassing all the mechanics. Works for me. Slap a soft remove on this torch and then reroll. Remove Consume. Remove Consume on the rail spikes. Pretty tempting. Pretty tempting. I don't know if I'm gonna get enough of these, but I'm gonna try. We might actually get use out of Bramble Lash, though I'm not convinced. quite frankly. Take 2 of those out. As for the card that we're gonna dupe, we don't need 2 Infernos. Twice as many Spreading Spores to start. Sure. Let's see if that works for me. Actually very curious what this is gonna look like. Okay, we're gonna set up on the top floor. I'm gonna put the Demon Fiend. I went Demon Fiend instead of Alpha Fiend. We're duped our Infinite Spike. I've had the feeling like one of them is gonna be enough, but you might be right on that one. Perfect, so we hit Spreading Spores. Good. Oh god, you're gonna do like no damage. Okay, let's see how that goes. Put the sweeper on a different floor here. Okay, Inferno is here. Might not even need the sweeper because of Inferno. Let's crush him. Just crush him. So I can't actually draw 4 if I don't have room in hand, right? It's only draw 3. Sweeper is quick, but Sweeper doesn't do any damage at the moment. It's a slight problem. Our Sweeper can actually do damage now. Or get toasted. Those 2 die. Burning Spores are happening. Probably need to give you a little bit of healing, although we are losing the regen if I do that, so I don't know how I feel about it. Tiresome Climb. Just keep stacking regen on our hero here. That's pretty important. But with Glimmer here. Because that's not regen. Okay, do we even play Demon Fiend? That's my current question. I like it a lot. Boop. A little hard to hear over the music? Yeah, I can turn that down a bit. Interesting. People have always told me my music volume in this game is really low. That'll do just fine. Could be also that I'm also a little bit further away from the mic than usual today, which might be affecting it. That is a possibility. There. Tiresome. Get him. And all are dead. Good. Spores are definitely spreading now. Yeah, I'd say they're doing a good job. They're doing a good job. Yeah. Why would I do something like that? Alive a little bit longer. Matter that much. Currently at 33 regen, which is above where we need to be. We have a few more turns to get it up to like 50-ish, should be plenty. Double Inferno would have made this actually quite a bit easier, because then we could have just killed everything, right? This is letting us scale up enough. Seems good. Seems really good. We'll send Seraph and apply 2 days. Not that it does a whole lot for us, but we're already beating Seraph quite handily. So it don't matter none. Immune. Yeah, we take 0 damage and Seraph dies. And our draw pile is 4 spreading spores, and our discard pile is even more copies than that. Good stuff. Got him. Oh! And the Bramble Ash finally gets played for 620. Get him. GG. With my overkill. Got him. Alright, 2 challenges down, many to go. We got many new mastered cards: Bramble Lash, Tiresome Climb, and Alpha Fiend. G. And counts as a C25 Covenant, sorry, C25 Awoken win for us, too. Like that the challenges count towards that. Good stuff. Before we dive on into another run, there will be another one here. I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll pick a new challenge to try. Also, by popular demand, you'll now get to see this when I go on break. Did I break it? Oh, I set that up on the wrong, I only set that up for Spire? Alright, fair enough. Well, I'll be right back. Alrighty folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. True champion. You don't have a champion, and Dante will help you out instead. No champion. Try Evil Eyes again. Arcane Focus. Good luck with your running alongside us, by the way, Tom. I'm gonna start it with me with the same clans and see if you can beat it faster. Good luck. Reloaded seems cool. Cards have one upgrade slot, but it's already filled. Evil Eyes was tough. A non-champion unit which dies is purged from the deck. Rip. Gain fewer coins, and your units are dazed for 2 turns? But enemy units have a spell weakness of 1? That's it? Oh god, that's brutal. That is brutal. Let's try True Champion. I've never actually played with Dante. So, Dante is a multi-striking unit, question mark? And would therefore pair well with... I'm not sure, quite frankly. Umbra? Hellhorns? I don't actually know what Dante does. Primary Hellhorns, I think. It's multi-strike equal to the number of curses in your deck, but low base damage, and looks like not much health either. Like the allied units that show up. So he's gonna start with multi-strike 5? Many multi-strike. So secondary Awoken or secondary Penumbra? Let's try secondary Penumbra. See how this goes. Or Umbra Clan, I guess is what they're called. Ooh, 2 Morsel Miners. Those will help quite a bit. Rage 3, Fledgling Imps. Get some rage going. So we have Dante the Deceptive. Starts in your opening hand. When played, gain a stack of multi-strike for each Blight card in your deck, currently at 5. So he's a 3 times 6 with 10 health. And Dante's Candle, which will make us take damage if we don't play them when we draw them. That's gonna be annoying. We don't... There's no hero upgrade. Just take an artifact. Rage does not decay seems pretty good. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we would die to spikes, but we're just gonna not take any spikes? Question mark. Well, I'm not taking Sketches of Salvation, so we'll take the Collection of Tales here. And see how this goes? Question mark. This shouldn't be a problem. Maybe it is a problem. Here. That's right, we have a lot of curses to draw, and Dante doesn't take very much. Does not have a lot of durability. So we could be in serious trouble here already. We are not very careful how we play. Like so. Intrinsic means he starts in our opening hand every time. Okay, yikes. Yeah, what I didn't consider was how badly the Dante's candles are going to mess with me. That's pretty scary. Unpurgeable, huh? Big yikes. Much big, very yikes. Beep. Chicken 2. Choo-choo lad there. Fine. Seems fine. Having some way to apply armor looks like it'd be pretty beneficial. Just buying ourselves one turn against the boss is pretty much all we need to kill it. Right? Smiley face? I'll kill one of them. Oh no. I didn't buy enough turns. Did I die? I think I died. Oh dear. This is a tough challenge. Dante is much harder to keep alive than I was expecting. Oh, we got there. Okay, we're still in it. We're still in it. Armor. Yes. Armor. Damage shield. Perfect. That's what we need. Prismal dust. Just ways to keep Dante alive for a couple of turns. And yes, a quick upgrade on Dante is all the difference. We can upgrade Dante, giving him more health, or a couple other options. I actually quite like Shadow Eater here. Let's try it out. There's a way to do AoE on lower. We can make Dante endless. That's an interesting option. Not sure that's an option I particularly like. Hit him a few times and then dupe him. As our first duplication coming up. Very quickly. Although I'm not impressed. So we reroll. There it is. Hey, Little Bottom, we're trying one of the expert challenges added. I'm not taking that. Trying out one of the expert challenges added recently. Which starts us out with Dante instead of our usual hero. That's about right. Damn it. Dang it. Alright, well, quick Dante will make short work of our opponents, at least. Didn't mean to defeat the train steward there. Morsels are so annoying. Not enough. Yeah, well, had I correctly fed, would have been better. Oh well. For my hubris. There we go. Definitely want to get more capacity, it feels like. Yeah. Can't even play anything. There we go. Okay. Too bad. Guess I like more fledgling imps. They're not the best way to apply rage. Your Hornbreak is important. Look at that. Steal 3 and Ember Drain 2. Take the Ember Forge for additional energy at return. We need more capacity for that. I think I want to go into Ember Drain right now. Brew here. Large Stone next? Hell yeah. Oh, am I duping him is the question. The next dupe chance. Not for a long time. Just before it fell. And I can't really do anything at the Merchant of Magic either, so... should probably dupe Dante. Just having something beefy to throw in front of Dante is decent, although Alpha Fiends are really bad at that, and so is the Horned Warrior. I think neither. Give me 5 copies of Dante, please. Oh, do you take the Rail Spike? I can add Purge to Dante. Brilliant. Get plus 20, plus 20. He'd be very good in one combat. We'll try that. Right, Daedalus. On separate floors or just on the same floor? We put them on separate floors so we can feed them morsels. Sorry, did that hurt? Did I do that? Damage shield. Okay, let's give him Morsel Miner. We'll put that on the second floor one because this guy's got X in front of him. quite perfect there, but like it. Devour Syrup, good. Oh man. That's a pick and a half. Umbra Stone would put Trample on Dante, which could be interesting. Although with multi-strike times 6, Trample seems a little bit of a waste. Transcendimp is absurd here. With these two fledgling imps. Giving us more rage, quite a lot more rage. Or Blazing Bolts, which can dunk the front enemy unit. It is good. I'm going to take the Transcendent. I think we can do some nonsense with that. First chance I've ever seen at Shadow Siege here. 200 150. But I can't really afford to play that. The biggest lad. I don't think we're going to need more non-Dante units. Trample means that any extra damage goes to the next unit in line, essentially. God, what do I need here? Capacity feels like? Yeah. Feels like capacity's the way to go. Now we must go Merchant of Steel. Upgrade our Dantes. What you got for me? Large Dante. Perfect. The biggest Dante. That's the winner. Right there. Yes. Make him the big lad. Do I reroll? I won't be able to afford another one. We'll probably just slap a Strength Stone on the other one, call it a day. Wouldn't be able to afford Endless on a Transcendent either. Just give a little bit of love to Shadow Eater here. Let's get the upgrades down. But we should be golden now with the Large Stone. Can handle that. Does the addition of multi-strikes on Dante count as a summon effect for Transcendent? Doesn't say summon, no. Doesn't look like it. Very cheeky. So big! Much bigness. They hotfixed it because it was too good. Probably. Way too good. Come on. God damn, I hate Rebel Morsels. So irrelevant. Job, Trent. Stopping. Oh, that's right, they healed a full. Oh, God. I always forget about this modifier whenever I enable it. Probably shouldn't be doing that. If that's the case. Probably not. Oh well. Shockingly not immediately winning here. But if we torch one of the back lines... Yeah, now we're fine. the damage. Okay, still looking for ways to get more rage here. Tempered Talisman is okay. 3 more magic power. There we go. Inflame. Perfect. Apply Rage 4, Armor 5. Very good. Important Work's not bad either. I'm gonna take it in Flame. Trample again. Trigger feeding on morsel units, or kill a friendly unit to add 3 random uncommon or rare morsel units to my hand. I like Cannibalize, giving us some of those higher quality morsels for damage shield or extra damage on our Dantes. Not feeling the need for the Trample Stone. Stewards is pretty good. Gonna go to the Hell Vent, dupe the large Dante. Next floor. Better chance at Merchant of Magic. Merchant of Steel does not have a lot to offer me. Removal in the event does. Adding more blights could be a thing. Artifacts are pretty good too, though, you know? Oh. Get -1 is not bad. 3 damage to the rear enemy unit when a morsel's eaten. It's interesting. I think enemies have less damage. Yes. Friendly units gain +2 to their damage when they kill. I think that was well worth it. That was well worth it. Spikes! I have 50 health. This is Stealth Boss, though? No. I can't do that. If it wasn't Stealth Boss, I'd be able to do that. But Stealth Boss changes things. Stealth Boss definitely changes things. Do that. So that makes it impossible to feed Dante anything. Perhaps I didn't want to do that. Gonna get stronger every time he kills something. Tom just beat Fell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That should be good. Can actually just snap. Easy. Multi strike 1. Hey, Rage 0. Apply Rage 3. That's perfect. Kind of meh. River Consume's okay. One tome got changed again, yeah, so now it's applies Fragile to the unit, which is a new status effect as of the patch. Fragile unit takes damage, it dies. Just like, straight up. Don't numbers. Get him. Can't let Tom get ahead of me. Unacceptable. Yes! Drunkitude! Alright. 2x rage and 2x armor? Or trigger feeding on a morsel unit 2x times. Both of those could be very powerful. I'm taking card draw. 3 X cost cards, that's cool. Take the Shroud Spike. And I'm gonna take card draw. See how that goes for me. 2. Let's take a Merchant of Magic here. It's definitely a good one to give Permafrost. It's cheaper. Oops. Go. For enemy units, I've got quick Dantes, so that's no problem. Will hurt the Dantes, but the Dantes are gonna be fine. Oh. It's gonna hurt the Pyre a bit, but whatever. Oh god. Oh yeah, 14 times 2 on both of those, huh? This doesn't kill. If I make this 24 times 6? That's still not a kill, huh? Mistakes have been made. But that don't they? Guess I'm gonna buff this, don't they? Okay, so we lose the bottom, don't they? We'll be okay. We have answers. Doubling up on one floor could have worked too, actually. Pretty well, I think. What if I do this? Is that good enough? If I do that. They have spell power too. Good stuff. Oops. My face. Alright, crush that guy, no problem. Big cash money. Inferno sounds potentially useful. I'll just take one just in case. Blah, no. Inferno does 103. One more dupe, one more remove 2. Here we go, Merchant of Magic again, and heal 20. I dupe. Couple good duplications. Could even duplicate the candle, just to make the Dante stronger. Go this way. He's not a mold demon, right? He's a Dante. Okay, good job, Dante. You're a Dante. Done! Dang it! He's got me. Got me beat. Good on him. Al Dante. Delicious. Why Dante when you can don too? Are we getting more multi-strikes? Because of reasons? Glorious. You can go in front. Fine. Could be more blights. Oh god. Bad. It's real bad. There we go. Seems fine. All in on Ember Drain on Dante? Nice. A good way to do it. A very good way to do it. I've had a Hell's Banners I could have done there. Oh jeez. Page 3, my favorite. Oh god, no, not on him. This. There we go. Get him. You're 1400 with the secondary Dante. And the primary Dante. Well, that gets him too. GG. Dang. The big dang. GG. So we get the... Oh, that counts for getting a gold border on Dante. That feels like cheating. That feels like cheating. But I will take it. Hell yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's do one more. Do one more. Got Stewardship, True Champion, and Overcharge done. I'm gonna say... Let's try Pure Chance. We start with Volatile Gauge. The path you take on the map is chosen automatically, and your Chandam is randomly replaced by one that is not from your primary or allied clan. Pure randomness. So what clan do I want to not have my hero be from? BB Tech hitting us up with a dad joke. What's the most boring vegetable? An onion. Pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Hellhorn Umbra for a Gorge run? Don't think I want to be awoken. Let's leave it up to chance, as is appropriate. Two Crypt Builders with our Volatile Gauge feels good already. 60 damage to the front enemy unit, push it to the back. 2 Restoration Detonations and 1 Ice Storm, so some pretty good spells. Our champion is the Hornbreaker Prince. And we're blue-green beyond that. When a friendly unit is healed, deal damage to the front enemy equal to the amount healed. Okay. And the Root Split Mask. I like Root Split Mask here. Oh, the healing could be good too. I'll take the Reaper version. Stronger when he kills stuff. Be interesting with a Root Split Mask. Pretty free, I think. Good job, Ice Storm. Got a free slay. Good. Put a Choo-Choo Man in front. Seems fine. Seems extra fine. A little bit awkward there. Well, that's a problem. Dang it. If this had rolled 1 cost, we could deal with the boss here. Just save some fire health. Okay, boss can't be rooted, that's not good. It's in fact pretty bad. You die already? No. Okay, good. Some regen though. Oh, I guess I'm going this way. That's right. I don't get to choose, of course. Consume. Good idea. Like that for an ice storm. I'm gonna Eternal Stone anything. Double stacking the Wildwood Sap. I'm down for. Slap stuff on things. So it's interesting, the Emberstone works, but the inverse doesn't? Why? It doesn't make any sense. Oh god, spikes would super kill me. Sweet Boss is gonna dunk the Hellhorn Champion too. And I didn't get any units, which is big yikes. Get some slay bonuses, though again it won't matter. Because the boss will kill me in 1 hit, and there's nothing I can do about that? That's a problem. Gotcha, so neither did, and then they changed it so that Emberstone specifically worked. That's a thing, I suppose. Last time already? Okay. Guess we regen the Steward, not that it's gonna do anything. Is it? Kind of. But we have Crypt Builders. Yeah, pretty well. Job, Snecko Gauge, Ice Tornado, or a 3rd Crypt Builder. I'm down for either here. Probably want Ice Tornado, so we can hit the back line a bit more reliably. Serpent is okay. I wouldn't call it an amazing card. Especially since we're not really scaling like that right now. Yeah. Gonna pass the other 2 0 costs. Scales well with magic power. As it needs to. I guess I'm going this way. Cheaper. Add 10 more onto that. Do that. Slap upgrades everywhere. Rare Umbra draft pick, you say? Hold on a minute. There's the logbook. Is it? Choices are Hellhorn, Melting Remnant, Umbra. So, Hellhorn, we can get Consumer of Crowns. Neither Last Stand nor Reinforce is particularly good. One Horn's Tome is okay. I'm not particularly thrilled with what we're seeing here. Remnant could offer, like, Big Sludge, Legion of Wax, Formless Child. Not a 0 cost here, though. And then Umbra. X cost, X cost, X cost. Umbra Stone, Blazing Bolts, and of course, Shadow Siege. I'll take an Umbra then. The Blazing Bolts look pretty good. Or Forever Consumed. I don't think Shroud Spike does anything for us, of course. We have no morsels. But I like Blazing Bolts. Deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Add a stronger version of this card to your discard pile. It destroys itself on use. Although now I'm sad I can't upgrade them. That's alright. We'll go to a Merchant of Magic maybe in the future, although I don't have control over that. Yes, One Horn's Tome was nerfed recently, after a couple of revisions. Got the nerf back. I mean, we're not really using our prints for much of anything. We're very dependent on the spells. It's pretty terrifying when it comes to bosses. It's extremely terrifying when it comes to bosses. Fun up there. No! Bad. Very bad. Do not do that. Hoping to get a slay bonus, but apparently not. Perfect. We should probably thin these out a bit. Hitting him would have been nice. With the Crypt Builder. These are benefits there. Go alive. Yeah, one slay bonus acquired. Random enemy unit 2 times. That does it 3 times. Four times. Okay, Daedalus does 9 damage, so we're only going to get 1 attack off. He might actually kill us here, depending on what we draw. Hey, that's good. Hey, that's very good. GG. Threw just enough damage there, but only just enough. Woo. Both Gifts for a Guard and Ancient Synergy are awesome here. Draw 3 spells and enhance them with Consume, 20 magic power, and 0 cost. Really like that, with Blazing Bolts and everything else. Although the consume is kind of nasty. Ancient Synergy pretty good too, though. Just crushing through everything. That's a tough call. That's a really tough call. We also have Consume Seraph. True. Big true. The synergy, I guess. And my god, an actual unit. Incant seems really good with what we're doing. Although with 2 Resto Deaths, the Awoken Hollow is also quite nice. And yes, Scoopikins, you can stack the bonus from gifts on a card multiple times. If you want to. So I'm thinking either Awoken or Siren. Oh, that's right, we have a Regen 10 card too. Yeah, let's take the Hollow here. Big chunky boy. Looks like more energy is good. Yeah. 1 more energy every turn. Capacity could have been nice as well. Don't think we ever need the card draw. With the volatile gauge. And I'm going this way. Alright, good talk. Get the Brawler version, just so that we don't have 6 health. That armor 10 is important. Just gonna slap the upgrades that I see onto our Hollow here. But I have no assurance that we'll ever get to do that again. I don't think I want Train Stewards. Let's get rid of one of these Frozen Lances, though. Those are, like, truly atrocious. Spell Shield, too? I don't think so. I don't think so. This deck does not like enemies with Spell Shield. Sounds horrifying. Do a little bit more damage. Wouldn't quite be enough. 60? Got him. Cost 3? Rude. So rude. Let the sleigh bonuses happen? Yeah. Yes. Stabbed. You apply double stack upgrades twice on the same card. I don't think so. Don't believe so. Glacial Seal's kind of cute. I think that's what I'm doing, though. Spore. Draw -2 next turn, gain +1 energy per turn for the rest of battle. Says Pyre Grow. Interesting. I like that. Let's try out the new Pyre Grow. 1 energy per turn, it is pretty big, significant, and that downside isn't too bad. Spikes or draw 1 when we heal. Drawing 1 when we heal sounds good. We're doing that, we're not doing spikes. We can duplicate any card except our champion. Got a couple good candidates here. Duping Wildwood Sap makes the Hollow such a better tank. Old Pyro is something like draw a card and enhance it with Cheapitude or something. Something like that. Could just wipe them. Or we could collect some slay bonuses off of them, which seems probably better. Oh, wait, yeah. Let's go off. Good. My slays. Two more perfects. Blam. Okay. Still didn't get the back line. Alright, alright. Fine. Out of the front line. Got him. 123 health on this bad boy? Dang. Look at that regen, no problem. Split Anvil, oh my god. Whenever you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 cost. Oh dear. Oh, that's gonna get bonkers. That's gonna get very bonkers. We just play the 3-cost card and then everything is free. We do need to figure out ways to scale this up. Our Slay Champion alone is not gonna cut it. We need more regen. I think this is what we need. Although Guardian's Amulet's not bad. Pick it up. No, no, no. Hold over X cost? Oh, I like that. That 4 is this guy. I want Surge Stone Blazing Bolts, maybe. Probably not. Double stack on the Guardian's Amulet. Looks pretty good, though. That cheaper. Stone as a card remove is an option. On a Restore or a Frozen Lance. It's actually pretty good on a Restore. Just hold over. Yeah, this will work. Potentially, as long as I remove other spells from my hand with for the Seraphite. But having a holdover Sat 4 is going to be a game breaker for sure. Not sure we want Ember Stones on all the good spells. I'm doing it anyway. Ugasa hitting us up with a chemistry fact. Did you know? We're learning about ethanol today. Did you know that concentrated ethanol is an effective sterilizing agent? It attacks the cell membranes of bacteria and kills them very quickly. Ethanol is therefore widely used to sterilize medical tools in biology labs and in hand sanitizer products, like Purell, pretty commonly known. Somewhat curiously, a higher concentration of alcohol does not always correlate to more effective sanitation. The highest sterilizing effect is seen at a mixture that is 70% ethanol, 30% water. You go above that, in terms of alcohol content, it actually gets less effective at attacking bacteria. Something about the water molecules allowing the ethanol to more easily react with the cell membranes. As such, this ratio of 70-30 is most often used whenever ethanol is put to sterilization applications. Gift of Gratitude. Give me a little bit more money. So only drink 140 proof Everclear. That's right. It'll keep you healthy? Question mark? Question mark. Discovered that a Pandora's box can give only powers? I would love to see that seed, sure. Only powers? What? That's ridiculous. Only powers. Just get a mummy hand forehead. Damn. Sad that you cost 3. 20 plus 25 times 2, that will kill. Yeah, okay. Go on the bottom here. Got powerful enough spells, I'm sure we'll be fine. To kill the ones at the top there. Okay, here's our amulet. Importance. If I cast Gift of Gratitude, everything in my hand becomes free. Because of Split Anvil. Okay, so that's a thing that I'm gonna do. That seems like a thing. Easy. Dragon House. Runs are going really well today. We've cleared 2 challenges already, and I've got high hopes for this one as well. I should be sapping Fell every turn, right? Right. Okay, that is the front enemy. Lens. Get dunked on. Final wave. And you're dead. Because we have 10 stacks of sap on Fel, and that, as it turns out, is more than enough. Yeah, we do have the anvil. It is nice to have, certainly. Restore a friendly unit to full health and then swap their damage and their health. Could make our could turn our hero into a tank with that. Brute cleverness hitting us up with another chem fact, our last one for the day about ethanol. Did you know that ethanol is also a functional fuel for automobile combustion engines? Ethanol made from corn or sugar is widely used in both Brazil and the US in automobile fuel. It's considered clean burning because the combustion of ethanol produces only water and carbon dioxide as products. At least when complete combustion occurs. Impartial combustion, I think, can make some other stuff. The combustive properties of ethanol and gasoline are similar enough that varying mixtures can be used interchangeably in commercial engines. Cars in the US are usually built to run on up to about 10% ethanol, whereas ones in Brazil are rated up to 25%, which is common over there in gas stations. Of course, electric vehicles, I think, are probably ultimately better, but ethanol over the past 40 years has been an interesting venture into attempting to lessen our reliance on fossil fuels for automobiles. X costs are very good, and this is more sap, too. Yeah. Need some more sap. Do we need capacity? Not really. Just give me more energy. Even cars that can take any combination. Called flex fuel cars. I like that. I like that a lot. Crawler 2. Nah, let's take Reaper 2. 50 times 2 is such a huge amount to start with. We're fighting that guy. Yeah. The Digilant, as I like to call him. Old Uber. Hold over ancient synergies, alright. Do I think global scale ethanol use could ever be a thing? I did a little research project a long time ago, like back in high school, more than 10 years ago. Into something like that. And if you were to try to purely operate motor vehicles on ethanol, like 100% ethanol, at least in the United States, you'd need an area to grow corn that was larger than the United States. So that doesn't add up mathematically very well. I think that electric vehicles are probably a lot more efficient when it comes to making proper practice out of that. Two so far today, Teach. And we have indeed died a couple of times. One or two times? Really need holdover on any of that. We're just gonna use Seraph to consume stuff for us. Do I even want this? This being cheaper is nice. But it doesn't really matter. Double stack, now that does matter. A lot. That was good. Okay, that's all I'm gonna spend. Shards of the Pyre. Bone Shine or Bone Rattler. I'm gonna take one of these. Because I need to get borders on these. Take the Bone Rattler, because I think I like that more than the Bone Shine, or less than the Bone Shine, rather. Less than the Bone Shine. Why take a swig when you can take the entire still? Who knows? Might come in handy later on. Gotta take it, right? Exactly. You gotta. Okay, battle number 7. A pure chance challenge. Spikes? 5. No. I think not. Although I can probably... It's gonna be really hard to get slay bonuses with Spikes 5. We're so strong. But I'm gonna put my hero at the top. Send in the choo-choo lads. To die. Should do the heal thing first. Problem. You have some armor, though. Let's draw a card first and then use the inbuild. What I've been doing partially wrong. Okay, so we're currently getting a slay bonus here. Not quite what I need. I'll take it. as we don't get a hit again. Pretty easy. There we go. I play this every turn. Oop. I think it's 3 costs. Pretty good. Got him. 21 stacks of sap. Should be pretty good. Cash in lots of money here. Second spike of the Stygian is perfect. More stack and some more frostbite too. Which we'll be using on Seraph quite happily. The weakness could have been okay as well. Ants with plus 10 health apply spikes 3. Decent. I don't think it's particularly worthwhile. It'd have been worth taking just to get gold. Or the gold border, that is. They've got dupe. Dupe I accept. I happily accept. First, let's check the trinkets here. Magic Power, Hell's Banners. It's not helpful. Frost is also kind of eh. Let's reroll, I guess, the Trinket Merchant here. Not willing to take any of these. But Infused Mallet's real good. Chance to dunk an enemy unit when they enter the train. That'll buy. Frost could be good on one of our spikes. That is certainly true. And a reroll here. Holdover. Don't really care about holdover, admittedly. Gonna buy some purges. I don't want to purge any spells, though. Just that train steward, just that train steward. But if I wanted to dupe any one card in this deck, it would be... Bone Run, no. Ancient Synergy's a good dupe here. Do that. I think we'll beat Seraph quite handily, should he reach us. Oh, totally fair about the relics. The relics are... There's less of them, which I find makes them a little bit easier to remember, but... Not free, certainly. Do we set up on the bottom or on the top? Bottom. Middle? Maybe middle is better. You know, now I'm not sure. Getting Guardian's Amulet on turn 1 is pretty good, though.
Commander, one of our
Dimorant.
most valued
One more till that full year.
Says continue
Thank you so much for
support
the
of
11
the
months.
XCOM project.
And of course, that tier 1's So we want this to get consumed. First card we play will be consumed. I don't want it to be Guardian's Amulet. Could have made it Spike of the Stygian. I still could. I want to. I'd like to play this again later. Or do we just get started now? Just get started now. Would've been nice to get a sleigh there. Oof. Actually, no, this is fine. What am I talking about? Cancel the oof. Although I do have to take the self-mutilation. If I want this to go well. Just keep applying sap to the Seraph. For the most part. Exactly dies, good. I should have drawn before I did the thing. Is it though? Okay. Oof. Rid of one of the self-mutilations? I have an awkward turn here. Really need to play Ancient Synergy. We have two of those? There we do. And you live too. So lots of blights and stuff getting added. Bit awkward. Not a lot of slays happening either. But the sap on Seraph is so hard. It's not gonna matter how many slay stacks we ever have or don't have. Okay, let's get rid of you. Let's draw a card. I didn't want to draw that card though. Can we undraw that card, please? Please and thank you. You're all sapped, so it's not gonna matter. Slays are so hard to get, apparently. Those nerds. They can all just go to the pyre with sap. Don't care that much. Lots of pyre health. Easing bolts. Not on my watch. It's fine. It takes some damage, but not an egregious amount. it's Seraph time, and he's dead. Yep. Sap's good. 33 sap. 33 turns of not caring at all about what this nerd does. GG. No attack. Let's try. The level gauge is still pretty alright, I think. Especially with the anvil really cracked this one open, so to speak. Split anvil's huge with Snecko Gauge. Jesus. The power. The sheer power. Wait, I didn't have a frame on Blazing Bolts? Interesting. Hell yeah. Great success. Hey, we're starting to populate this end screen a little bit more. I like it. Bone Rattler carried. Exactly. Exactly. And we're now at 4 expert challenges completed. Still 11 to go. I think I do want to try to get all of these cleared. Really enjoy this mechanic. And the custom runs. No Umbra win still. Womp womp. We'll get there someday. But not today. Because that's where I'm going to switch things up. We've had a lovely few hours of Monster Train, but I do want to play some Spire today. Feeling like doing a little bit of Slay the Spire A20. So why don't we dive on into some of that for the second half of broadcast today. Do it up. Eve Spire. You're headed out for whatever reason. Super appreciate you being here. If you want to be notified when the stream is live, of course, Discord is the best way to do that. Or you can follow the stream. But do the Spire thing. Need to get a new streak going. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. So we recently had... Well, we're still on a... we're on 2 in a row right now. After Watcher and Ironclad both started with Pandora's Box. Glorious. Glorious. We managed to beat the no-skip ladder on A20. We did not. We ended up dying on Ascension 18, but there are still 2 more attempts of the no-skip ladder coming on up. Probably start a new one this week. New schedule's working out great for me, Squeak. I've really, truly enjoyed the 2-day weekends and the additional space that's created. Been able to get a lot of off-stream tasks done. Getting ahead of things. You know, errands that I've been putting off for months have been completed. Relaxation has been acquired. And I truly enjoy the longer stream times, too. It's nice to be able to play a couple different games in one session. So it looks like we're up with Silent next. Silent's gonna be fun. Much fun to play. Are you asking right now about Monster Train or Spire shows? And in both cases, I recommend them. Both are pretty reasonably priced and have a lot of replayability and a lot of enjoyable experiences. Spire's given me thousands and thousands of hours of gameplay at this point, whereas Monster Train, we're coming up on the 100 hours mark, but I definitely think I'll be going past that, as there's a lot of interesting stuff to enjoy in the game. Adulting is hard. Oh yeah, adulting is definitely hard, Drakthar. Heard there. Super hard. Alright, Silent. What boss relic? We're gonna be still swapping. Since I'm getting close to a 50 run allotment, so to speak, we're gonna do a full 50 runs with boss relic swaps and see how that goes. See what our win rate looks like at the end of it. And which classes did well, which classes didn't do well. Spoiler alert, Defect did pretty good. Already. Even if I lose every Defect run from here, we're over 50% win rate with Defect over the last 50 total runs. Not last 50 Defect runs, but I'm not playing 50 Defect runs. That's so many runs. Alright, can we get the third Pandora's Box start in a row? That's the question. No, we get ourselves a Fusion Hammer. Gaining an energy at the start of our turn, we can no longer smith at rest sites. Okay. Fusion Hammer starts usually mean you want to be more aggressive with your elite pathing. We can't upgrade stuff. You have to beat Slime Boss with Silent here at the end of Act 1. That's hard to do. I don't mind a Fusion Hammer start. There's a lot of ways that Fusion Hammer can turn into some serious power in your mid to late run. We gotta make sure we're beating elites. We want to hit this shop, and then maybe fight this elites. These two elites would be easier. But I would like this path a lot up the left here. 2 early fires, then a relic before our first elites. But there's too many campfires that we don't get any value out of with the Fusion Hammer, so I'm gonna go over here. Do miss those extra cards on turn 1, that's for sure. Will we take damage in this fight? I'll take 1 here, just to ensure that we get lethal. Yeah. Oh, Blessing of the Forge. Upgrade all cards in hand. Could make an early elite very easy. I'm not thrilled with these non-damaging cards, although Piercing Wheel is, as ever, a very excellent block card in the mid to late game. Currently, we're not in the mid to late game, though. We're in the very early game, and I think the dodge and roll is kind of better, but I'm still going to take the Piercing Wheel with consideration for later. I don't think it's ever the escape plan there. Pinky escape plan. Energy is just so nice, especially on Silent. Silent really struggles with 3 energy, so having that already taken care of is definitely going to be helpful. Cunning Potion is nice, adding 3 upgraded shivs to our hand. I'm already feeling pretty good about our first elite. And we're offered damage cards. I don't think I can take Leg Sweep. I think we have to take an actual damage card, and Choke is a decent one. Deal 12 damage whenever we play another card this turn. The enemy loses 3 health. Works pretty well with our Forge Potion. Sorry, with our Cunning Potion. To really dunk on early elites. And it ends up being a 2 energy attack that removes Artifact in the late game. Skipping Leg Sweep is, of course, the big sad, especially with 4 energy already. But I would really like to be able to beat 3 elites. So while I generally consider Leg Sweep the far better card, with a Piercing Wheel in our first take, we gotta get some damage in the deck. I'm gonna take this Choke. And perhaps I just choked the run, but perhaps not. Choke damages through a block, which is kind of cool in this situation. Very clean Lice Fight. Get a 3rd potion in a row. So we're at 0% potion chance now, I think. Something like that. Poison Stab is decent damage. Blade Dance goes better with Choke. Is that ever a reason to take it? Maybe? Let's find out. Calculated Gamble's not bad either. But I'm taking that Blade Dance. You can't stop me. No. Good answer. No. No, it's not. Okay, I'm done for a 1 strike remove. Seems fine. It's the big no. Slime first. Just easier to kill. Start at A20 and beat the heart. If we die, we start at the very bottom. A20. A20 all the way down. 12 plus 9 plus 8. That's enough.
Commander, one of our
Figure's okay. Backflip's pretty good. Backflips are really
supporters. Says continued support of the
Card
XCOM
draw.
project.
Al Capanek, thank you so much for the 17 months. And that tier 1 sub. I think I am going to rest here and then fight this elite, because we have to do 2 more elites afterwards without a rest anywhere along the way. Take the backflip here. With these 2 potions, I'm really not worried about the first elite. Now the second one. Second one's a doozy. This would be a pretty good Blessing of the Forge. I'm gonna use 1 potion. A pretty good blessing. Hey, Niddles. Things are going well. For asking. Happy to be playing Spire on this lovely day. Well. Okay, really good draws there. Hopefully we draw a choke on this turn. That works too. So this would kill. How often can I do 18 damage next turn? 4, 4, 4. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns gives us an intangible. And we're offered a Fumes to apply poison to all enemies every turn. Going into Slime Boss. That feels pretty important, although the Quick Slash is also decent. The Fumes here. 188. I want enough gold that we can definitely buy Apotheosis in the shop, so let's take 1 more combat here. I regret everything. Actually, no I don't. Choke has been pretty good so far, and with the Blade Dance, too, of all things. Go figure. Blade Dance that could never be upgraded. Unupgraded Fumes is so atrociously slow, though. It pains me. What, 12 plus... I should do the math. Choke Blade Dance is 12 plus 9 plus 8. 29. That's exactly enough? Ish. Exactly ish. One more than we needed. Hey, we got a potion. And another Blade Dance. Oh. Okay, with 1 poison stab. Just to make sure we have really enough damage to take 2 elites down. And it stacks with our fumes. Once you get poison started, adding more is a good idea. Vajra is excellent, giving us a point of strength. That'll really let us crush through these elites. With relatively little problem, and not even 1 copy of Apotheosis. Disappointed. There is, however, a Orrery. Would let us add 5 cards to the deck. Take Bag of Marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. We can take a Riddle with Holes because it's a 20 damage card with Vajra. We can just remove a card. Buy a new Cunning Potion. How desperately do I need to spend this money? We're doing pretty okay. We have full health. And I'm pretty sure we beat Gremlin Knob without that much damage taken. Maybe I need to get the Riddle with Holes. Just to be sure of that. I could do Riddle with card remove. Not that big a fan of the Bag of Marbles right now. I'm not really a fan of Act 1 Ori with Fusion Hammer either. So that has me leaning towards Riddle with Holes, remove a strike. Could take a potion. For Slime Boss, yeah, let's take this attack bot. Great lineup with the Incense Burner here, and turn 1 Fumes. And I'm going to play Piercing Whale so that they have no artifacts. A Connect would take the bag and die. Solid strat. I like it. Good job, Incense Burner. Damage output there. But you're getting a way to kill. Stuff. 5 damage Sentry's Fight with no potions used feels pretty good. Courtesy of our Draw Order and our Boss Relic. And then we end with it on 2 again, the Incense Burner. And a Toy Ornithopter to heal us whenever we use potions. Feels great. A second Poison Stab. Perhaps. Or a Quick Slash. That draws a card. Also perhaps. A card draw. That should be enough common attacks now. Corpse Tongs. Or 1 upgrade on Fumes is pretty good, but I think we want Warp Tongs here. Upgrading a random card in our hand every turn, forever. So it does saddle us with a Pain Curse. I think we beat both Slime Boss and the Elite with the Pain Curse in the deck, so let's take the Warp Tongs here. Yeah, we're at a reasonable pace. Bronx. Play Dance. Okay, I'm not playing that. Too many damages taken, although the slime's coming in with less health. Let's see. 28. Okay, that's fine. Got it on 4 again. One more backflip? Yeah, one more backflip. Okay, we should wake it up right now because of Incense Burner. Ladies first. Before I backflip into pain here. for boss. We may not get the opportunity for that. Plan on using the attack potion on the boss. Probably gonna call that a day. Although 3 would be ideal. We got it. Alright, well that worked out. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper removals at shops. 3 more common attacks. This time I'm going to say no thank you, I have enough of you. No more copies are required. Be gone. Foul beasts from my deck. I'm just going to recall. Just going to go ahead and recall. Damage to myself, but also quite a bit of damage to Slime Boy. Doing damage to Slime Boss is usually a pretty good idea. Money would bring you to 76 exactly. Perfect. Split? Could have, but didn't want to. I think we do want to stop 5 more slimes from being added to the deck, though. Turns out if you just kill all the slimes, they're not a threat. Like that. Tangibility for turn 1 of next act, which is pretty decent. We want a Malaise, a Storm of Steel, or an After Image, becomes the question. I don't think we ever want a Storm of Steel, but both the Malaise and the After Image are very solid defensive cards. Malaise reduces enemy strength, and I like it a lot with extra energy too. Or After Image goes well with our Blade Dance. Malaise is really good in Act 3 against both Awakened One and Time Eater, our bosses. Malaise is really good against Book of Stabbing, against Snake Plant. Birds, so many things. Take that Malaise. And we go to 5 energy. Oh boy. So not Sozu. Wait, is this skip? Ooh, God. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, oh, these are stinky. Choker makes the Blade Dance kind of atrocious. Ooh. Ectoplasm means no more gold. Sozu means no more potions with the Tyrannithopter. Maybe it's Ectoplasm. We're already down 2 strikes. But it would make it really hard to buy an Apotheosis. Ugh. Maybe it is Sozu. Sozu with Ornithopter can't be right, though. That just feels wrong. Try the Ecto. See how it goes. I'm not gonna skip. I think that would be incorrect. Woefully so. What I am gonna do is fight this Burning Elite. Nice turn 1 intangible, me. Two turns a weaken will at least weaken it for next turn. Get choke. Can't kill it with choke though. Damn it. It's the wrong turn to draw pain. Ah. Five energy, I might as well take more copies of Backflip, right? Ouch. Well, we might not make it through that Burning Elite. And if that's the case, then so be it. We can do a little bit of damage here. Dang it. Stunned him. Did you know that if you remove all the plated armor from the shelled parasite, it gets stunned for a turn? Pretty cool. Okay, that's 5 more health. I appreciate that. Blur versus Fumes 2. The Refumining. Since Collector, I do like 2 copies of Fumes, but it's going to be really slow for the Burning Elite. Is there ever any world where I go to this fire now? I think so. That's such a stinky act, but I really need to survive. Go this way. Okay, we got rid of the pain. Everything is coming up Millhouse. Damn it. A stinky blessing, but take it. Snecko being kind. Bye. Another potion, which we'll want to use for 5 health. Third fumes? No thank you. There are a bunch of unupgraded stuff that I don't really want. Okay. We're in it to win it here. In it to win it. Turn 3 intangibility is great in this fight. Fighting an elite for a little bit. All-out attack is our first source of immediate AoE. Could be nice against the elite here. Dodge a roll for some attempt at blocking is a thing as well. It's only okay. Membership card, the value. We could take a preserved insect to make elites easier. We could take a well-laid plans to retain cards. We could just remove a strike. They have different strengths in the same turn. We hit melees with Distilled Chaos, is how. That's the short of it. Just look at another shot. Insect's okay, but like, I don't know. I don't think it's good enough. Like a footwork or something? Dream Catcher's useless to me. Actually, was it? No, it wasn't. Maybe going a little too quickly here. Gonna have a bad time. Damn it. One off. That definitely stings. Okay, got lucky with the buffs that Chosen went for at least. Well, can't not kill it, so. Die, get a flex potion, that's very good. Cloak and Dagger is merely decent. I think we are at the point where I need a merely decent card. Please. You're not an Apotheosis either. Well, unfortunate. I don't want anything here. It's actually worse than the last shot. I say nothing. I think it's a very, very bad idea to buy nothing there, but I'm choosing to buy nothing. Times 5. 11 times 5. There we go.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has
42
been
is the
worthwhile.
answer. Thank you so much for the 2 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Very, very greatly appreciated. Pretty clean Slavers fight, all told. We get more max health, which is good with the Fusion Hammer. And there's that leg sweep from Act 1 that we turned down. Actually, not a bad finisher, but I'm going to go with the leg sweep here. Especially on 5 energy, right? Have we been offered one upgraded card this act? No. Yikes. I think we better take this. Damn it! The boots. Alright, we'll rip money. Dang it, boots. I trusted you. Yeah, kind of a middle ground. Don't do either block or not block very well. Kind of awkward for Sherzies here. We want to set up Incense Burner to turn 2 or 3 for Collector, or maybe the turn after the Mega debuff is also an option. So Collector debuffs on turn 4, which means we want Incense Burner on 1. If we want to avoid the Mega debuff, or the turn after the Mega debuff, more accurately. And also pretty reliably get attacked on turn 3. Which looks like we're set up well for, so let's do that. None of that does nothing good. Okay, we win Collector, I would say, some of the time. A lot more of the time with Fumes Malaise turn 1. Attacked on this turn. Quite what I had in mind. Hopefully we get attacked again. Good, okay. That helps. Want to make sure every iota of poison that we have goes on Collector. That's how we're going to win the fight. Yeah, just one decent relic, right? That's why I was willing to spend 80 gold on the boot here, in the hopes that it might be something other than the boots. Unfortunately, it was the boot. Okay, if you could resummon, that would be great. Anymore. And you're dead either way, so might as well. Ouch. Okay, this is actually pretty good. What to say. Attempt to survive this turn, which is easy because we're intangible. So noted. And this turn. Alright, we're alive. We're alive. That's good. We get to go to Act 4. Or Act 3. If we're lucky, we pick up a Pyramid or a Snecko or something. 6 energy is not what I want. Corpse Explosion's good, though. When the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. Could take an Envenom, too. Envenom pairs well with the Riddle with Holes, with the Blade Dance. But I think it's Corpse Explosion. Give me a solid source of poison as well as a way to end multi-enemy fights. That's a bit better than 2 Fumes and an all-out attack. Good against Reptomancer, Double Orb Walkers, Shapes, Donu Deka, and the Elites. Before the Heart. Oh boy. Well, I'm not taking a Busted Crown, restricting my future choices. I don't think I'm taking a Tiny House when the Tiny House gives me no money. So that leaves Slaver's Collar. I guess. It'll put us to 6 energy against elites and bosses, but does that actually do anything? We have a fully unupgraded deck. We have very little scaling powers. We have no way to scale our block other than our very big melees. We are in trouble. We are in big trouble. And I have to fight the Burning Elite. So that's an extra whammy. I'll be taking a lot of question marks because Upgrade All would be great. I would take Upgrade All in an instant here. Even with the Fusion Hammer. Because I need help. And we only get 3 events to sacked? Oh boy. Such big trouble. How did the no-skip letter go? Our last attempt perished on Ascension 18. Take the money, easy. Easy. Hit point here, a hit point there. Upgraded cards, oh my god. Deadly Poison Plus or Dodger Roll Plus? Both very good. Betting Time Eater? Like we need the poison. More than the block here, with the Malaise Plus especially. Or about the upgraded Malaise. Footwork! Malaise and the Warp Tongs, that's what I mean. Footwork's great. Gains 2 decks. Yeah. Pick a Footwork. That's block scaling. Giving us a direction? Giving us a direction. For you lies an elaborate shrine to an ancient spirit. You ignore the shrine because it is made of stinky, useless metal that nobody needs. Least of all you. 5 plus 4 is 32 exactly. Well, and then root value. Apparently. Caltrops Plus is a great damage power against hearts. I think we need the help. I'm gonna take it. Dodge roll not bad either. We need the help. Gotta go this way. 3 elites required here. Admittedly, kind of terrified of this fight, especially with the this turn 1 draw. Oof. Well, bad news, everybody. 4 leads, indeed. Challenge still my title? No. So I can't kill you? Welp. That's unfortunate. Really rough couple draws there. Draw 2 strikes. And the Warp Tongues upgraded them both too. That was super rude. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. I need some really good luck from here on out. This is not it. This might be it. Yeah, boot. It's not cutting it. Just not cutting it. Last card of the deck. We're selling. Yes, Riddle still hits for 5. Every single attack will hit for 5. Thanks to the boots. The boot Voodal gives us 1 more point of strength. That's okay. With 6 energy, I love acrobatics here. Draw 3, discard 1. But we have a long way to go. We might get a full heal here. Maybe. Actually, very tempted to transform Blade Dance, given that we're fighting Time Eater. Do that. Into an Infinite Blades, of course. That is so much better than the card that I had before. How could I have been so foolish as to think otherwise? Okay. We have chances to survive here. Do we, though? Yes. And so it ends. Can't say I'm particularly surprised. GG. GG, that was a struggle bus of a run. That was so bad. We just could not get anything going. Couldn't get any value with upgrades because of our starting relic. Ultimately feels like what were other options after Act 1? Oh, that's right, it was Choker, Sozu, Ectoplasm. That's one of the worst boss relics choices I've ever had to make in recent memory. No shame in losing this one, I think. Very, very rough one, but making it to Act 3? Not too bad. Where could this have been improved is a great question. I think it had to be something different with our Act 1 boss reward or our starting bonus. Not ticking Fusion Hammer. Could have been amazing, of course. But we really just cut ourselves off from basically all improvement with the combo of Hammer Ectoplasm. And then seeing the membership card was a real slap in the face. After Image might have been better than Malaise. Possibility. I think Malaise did mistreat us a bit in several fights. Really struggled to get through that 31 card deck, missing our starting relic quite a bit too. Pretty rough. Very rough. Our pathing in Act 2 didn't work out very well either. It's Forgotten Altar right at the start of Act 2. That's mean. This was a mean start to Act 2. And I think this is ultimately what killed us, was these first 3 floors. Preventing us from taking a good path through the acts. Dang. GG. Play some defects. The gosh darn defects. Oh. Okay, it's gonna be one of those days. Alright, defects. What do you got? Busted crown. Oh man, no shop either. Yikes. Ugh. This act like... Oh man. That is so rude. Yeah, I think we have to take the only path that doesn't force... Well, this one also doesn't force me into an early elite. We have to take a path that could skip elites, because we might not be offered anything with which to kill an elite. We only get 1 card pick at the end of each combat, so it's either take or skip. That is going to be big yikes. Usually the way you fix a busted crown start is with a shop, but we have no early shops. Barring getting one here or something. I think we have to start here, and then path this way. Ideally going for 4 elites, but it's unlikely to happen. Also have no starting relic, so no lightning orb to start with. Take one here. Alright. Steam Barrier is not a good card here. But it is probably better than nothing. Probably. Feels better than nothing right now. Damage card? Good. Streamline. Alright, that'll let me kill an elite. Very good. And Warp Tongues again, which I will take again. Giving us an upgrade to a random card in hand every turn. Our turn 1s have not been kind, though. Okay. 2 streamlines are better than 1, right? Wow. Actually, wait. Let's... that. I had to use it anyway. Okay, regen potion definitely helps. I'm not going to take a claw with 2 streamlines in the deck. I think we want that. Alright, we go this way. Regen Potion Warp Tongs help a lot against Legabulin here. And this is a pretty good turn to open up with a Streamline. We have guaranteed full block next turn. Say no to dual casting though. Could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. What do we get? Bronze Scales and a Dupe Pot. I like it. Duplication Potion lets us play a card twice. 3 Thorns, and sure, I'll take a Sweeping Beam. Some AoE. I'm gonna rest and fight another elite here. And we're probably gonna go to the shop, as much as I would like to do 2 more elites. Removing the pain lets us fight the Burning Elite here. Strange run, right? If we can stay alive a little bit longer, this might be alright. Ideally using this on a upgraded Streamline, we might not get one though. We did not get one. 42. Next turn damage. Let's see, what's our maximum? If I go Strike Zap Streamline, or double Streamline rather, we're gonna do 42 damage. We have a Lightning Orb next play. Math time. $55 minus 42. 23. If we draw the beam, that would be a lethal. Okay, do that then. And it means we play the zap rather than playing 2 strikes, so that the dual cast is a thing. Take 11 here. I can't play defend. We do need this 6. Okay. This is really good. Singing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain 2 max health. Given that we're only offered 1 card per reward, we're often going to want to skip, and that allows better cards to be had. Although I am going to take Beam Cell, because vulnerable with 2 Streamlines seems pretty good. Bag of Prep is delicious. 2 more cards on turn 1. We're actually starting to pull together here and get something going that I think is actually pretty decent. Souvenir here. Artifact is a thing. I actually really don't mind a Hello World with Busted Crown. Or to turn out a random common card into my hand is the sort of thing that I kind of need help with. We are going to remove this pain. For sure. So I can get one or the other, but not both. Speculative Amplify. We could go Amplify and Hello World. Boot Sequence not bad with Bag of Prep. Boot Sequence not bad at all with Bag of Prep. But do I want the Souvenir instead? Definitely down to buy Boot Sequence Hello World. Take the Panacea. I'm not going to take a Panacea without an actual use for the artifact, though. We're very unlikely to see a Bias Cognition. Take both of these. A potion, too. I'm not that desperate. Sorry. Frost Orb. I'm in! Then Busted Crown was... and then the Singing Bowl was never useful. Tragedy. Yeah, here we go. We're actually starting to do stuff on our turns. I like that. Yeah, Hologram fetches back Streamlines. Fetches back Beam Cell. Very good finds. Actually got a really solid, like, mostly commons kind of defect deck here for Act 1. And a very kind Busted Crown. Yes, and sometimes that's what you need if you start with one. You just have to get good cards. And that's the thing. Trust in the crown, and the crown shall provide. That's good too. Just get good cards forever. Yeah, I'm taking that too. Alright, Burning Elite, I'm so ready for you. Yeah, no idea. Italicized Sentries, no prob. Hello, Streamline? Hello, Beam? Hello, Beam, right? Or just play Streamline. Gotta kill one of them. So Hello World giving us a random common every turn is going to help a lot with making sure we find lethal. Like so. Hello World solely attributable to that kill. Stack. For 0 block, the value. The value. Get him. Yeah, for how terrifying this act started out, I'd say we're in pretty good territory now. We got a data disc for 1 point of focus. And 2 hit points from the Singing Bowl. Looks great. Because we're offered 0 cards. There's no card in this card reward. How strange. Good hit points for Hexaghost, too. Okay, our first upgrade? Well, we've got Warp Tongue, so it's fine. Beam Cell is a decent upgrade. Hologram's a decent upgrade. I think we're going to need the Beam Cell upgrade for Hexaghost here. Get that extra turn of Vuln. When is Scrape good? Good question. If somebody ever answers this question, I would like to know as well. When is Scrape good? Because I don't often see it being very good. Bit of an ouch. Now, Scrape is good if you've got a lot of 0-cost cards and not a lot of non-0-cost cards. Also very, very good with Frozen Eye. Alright, that seems fine. Playing either Streamline does not seem fine. Wait, I have 3 of them now? I have 3 of them now. Gave me 3 Streamlines. long enough fight, I don't think dual casting is right. Eternal Madness. Add 1 copy of Madness to your hand each turn. Oh dear. Well, that would be quite something. First. Here's Beam Cell. And quality damage. Quality damage. Yeah. Successfully made it out of Act 1. I'm pretty happy with that already. Alpha busted Crown Star. We're offered Fission. Remove all of our orbs, gain an energy, and draw a card for each orb removed. We have no starting orb and relatively limited orb generation, and we're not offered much more orb generation in the future, probably, so I'm really leaning towards 2 max health here. Yeah, I'm going to take 2 max health here. And there's the box. That's probably the winner, right? Transform all of our strikes and all of our defense into who knows what. We have some pretty decent block, even without the defense. We have some pretty decent damage, even without the strikes. Other options would be double strength potions, off Sacred Bark, or 5 energy but no resting with the Coffee Dripper. That's terrifying. Give me some random cards, more orb generation, maybe powers, something. Something to work with. What could possibly go wrong? Capacitor, multicast, fusion. Got ourselves a hyper beam. Glitching the box allowed? No. Not for an 820 run, it won't be. A strange set of cards. I like the hyper beam. Gonna make Act 2 relatively easy. 2 sweeping beams. We've got good AoE now. The fusion capacitor is interesting, as is the multicast. Let's see if we can fix it. Would love to go to a shop now. If I just fought like 8 elites instead. I'm in. No shops over here, so let's go 3 elites. Go to this shop. Or this shop. Might be a rough Act 2, and if so, oh well. Order? Matter. Orbs. This pretty easily with just some frost orbs. Dude. Wait, can I just kill with hyper beam? Hologram, beam cell. Hyper beam would then do 51. Plus 9. 60. Yeah. Steam barrier number 3. I'll take max health. Thank you very much. Your relic. Okay, puzzle's good. First time we lose health, draw 3. And another relic, the letter opener. 3 skills equals 5 damage to all enemies. We play them all in 1 turn. That's going to be very good with boot sequence, with hologram, with the 2 steam barriers. Very good AoE. That's why I'm happy to go into 2 elites here. We should shred slavers. We should shred everybody. Just gonna shred everybody. the sound effects. I've seen the sound effects firsthand, and they are pretty glorious. Recycle. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. That has potential. I don't know if it's actually good, but it has potential. We can recycle the Hyper Beam, we can recycle random cards, it can be an energy generating card, it can be a deck thinning card. Good to target streamlines with? Yeah. Take it here. Take it here. I'd like to kill the Spirit Guardian quickly if I can. Took a good turn one. Ouch. Put the boot sequence back. Block. But that one's a bit of an ouch. We're gonna hope that drawing cards allows me to kill one or both of them. Yeah, Hyper Beam. I can kill both of them, probably. Even recycle our multicast to get more energy with which to attack stuff. Good. Okay, another charge battery. I feel like that's going to be a max health for me. Unupgraded commons? Not so excited about them. Okay, really excited for this fight. Although I might have to Hyper Beam on turn 1. Not my preference here. Yeah, I kind of do. So, no focus, unfortunately. But leaving those minions alive was not an option. What we can do is get more energy. Recycling an X-Cost card doubles your energy, that's right. Exactly correct. Okay, great pull here. Should we use that letter opener for some damage? Uh-oh. Wait, is that enough? Please tell me that's enough damage. 30... something? Thorns, maybe?
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Mod Pestilence, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome. Council. I accept this outcome. This is fine. Take 16, win the fight. Yeah, this is fine. Getting ourselves the strike dummy, which does nothing because we have no strikes. Damn it. Upgrade the Hyper Beam. I regret upgrading the Hyper Beam, I think. Ooh, fusion. Okay. Is Recycle multicast? Yeah. 2 more energy here. like that. Oh, perfect. Dual casting the Frost Orb gives me no reason not to Hyper Beam now. Huzzah! Get hologram? Get hologram? Aha! Easy every time. And a Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card. The thing. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, gain a point of dex. Okay. Actual scaling is happening now. Because we can definitely play 3 attacks per turn sometimes. With the beam cells, the sweeping beams, the FTL. Yes. I played the upgraded one second. It might have done... The order shouldn't... Wait. I didn't check the rounding. Might have been a way... It might have actually been wrong to play the upgraded... The unupgraded one first. But I don't think so. I'm wondering. Now you got me wondering. Okay, good turn 1. It's a very good turn 1. Great fight. GG. Gold-plated cables make our rightmost orb trigger 1 extra time per turn. I like that. I like that a lot. So it would have been 3 and 6 or 4 and 5? 5? Be 4 and 4, actually. It'd be 1 less damage. Yeah, so we didn't have one way to do 1 more damage, unfortunately. Tragic. Very tragic. Yeah, I got my eyes on Cold Snap right now. Ori? Ori's pretty good. Yeah, it's 10 max health at worst, and it might even give me a good card. We could go to a second shop, of course, so that's an important consideration here. Panacea Hyper Beam is a thing. I like a white noise because it's random powers. Let's see what's in the Ori. I'm in. Bound is a skip. Hello World is probably a skip. Sunder is pretty whatever. No thanks, Streamline, and probably don't want to claw either. So I think that's 5 skips. Unfortunately. But it's a cheaper pair, so I'm okay with that. Our Claw. Claw Kunai is not useless. Not necessarily great, but not useless. I'd much rather have a go for the eyes. Much rather have a go for the eyes. I think I'm just gonna take a Cold Snap. Yeah, Frostorm. We're gonna try to get Thwack. If we can. Be good. Cable's putting in work, though. Winter's not bad. I wouldn't call it amazing. Colorful shop with the banner in Spire. Upgrade 2 random cards. Or transform 2 cards. Ooh. 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 Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. I'm down to transform one of our streamlines. And maybe zap. Get them to be new cards that might be better. 2 random upgrades is also pretty decent here. Although hitting Hello World would be a bit sad. That bullseye? I think the bullseye, I hope the bullseye will be useful later. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we have orbs. Hooray, orbs. Oop, and a chill. Should have punched him. Should I, though? I think he was pretty nice to me. Kill that. Been very sad. Oh wait, cables. No damage. Aha! Nobody likes that guy. Poor designer in Spire. Only have 1 cool-headed? This is, like, not bad. I'm gonna take that. Because of the chill. We're gonna upgrade the chill in the next act. And try to use it as a thingy. Yes, a thingy. Aha. We could Hyper Beam. It would let me kill probably both minions this turn. Upgrade the hologram. Potentially. We do have a lot of upgrades that we want. I think. We missed 1 block this turn? That's alright. Here we are. Behold my all-powerful scaling damage card. Actually a pretty good turn. 4 decks already, and counting. Perfect. Five. Yeah, killing these guys is hard. Got dual cast? Could have got dual cast. But that would be prettier. Oh, okay though. Deck sure is doing things, it sure is trying to scale. And almost succeeding at it. Gee, got relics. Sometimes that's all you need, relics. Meteor Strike. Okay. I think so, yes. I think we want that. Deal 24 damage. Sorry, deal 27 damage. Channel 3 Plasma Orbs. And take a Snecko Eye to go with it. That's a pretty good Snecko Eye when you got a Meteor Strike in the deck. I guess Astrolabe and Tiny House are here too. But Snecko Eye is a thing. And here's where the boss swaps, I think, on Defect really start to shine. Because we've got 4 energy, Pandora's Box, and Snecko Eye. That's kind of ridiculous, actually. Yeah, the Meteor Strike Capacitor, the gold-plated cables with Plasma Orbs, I love it. So, start of our turn, draw 2 extra cards, but start combat confused. I gotta say, I'm pretty surprised to be where we are on this run. Almost 100 max health, too. Jesus. Before I dive on into Act 3 here, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, some more Slay the Spire action. Will Defect prove reliable as ever? Or will the Snecko go to Hecko? Find out in just a moment. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. And just a gentle reminder that if we do speak of other streamers, to keep it positive in chat. When we do. We're all a tight-knit community here on Twitch. And so even if there are valid criticisms or complaints, this chat is not the place to voice them when it comes to other folks. Just a gentle reminder there. What do we do in this act? Can do 4 upgrades? Or we can do 4 upgrades and 1 more elite. I like 1 more elite. 1 more elite sounds good. No shop, but we have no money, so I don't care. We're gonna go this way then. Hit a bunch of hit a bunch of events. Excuse me. Try to fight some elites. Hit some more events. Mind Bloom. Mind Bloom. What we're looking for. We want the Frost in front here. Oh, Recycle is so good with Snecko-Eye. Yeah, we're in business here. Why didn't the doctor trust the eager man? Because he wasn't patient enough. I like that. The big boop. I actually have a slight bit of difficulty with the spiker here. Awkward. It's only a 7 health block pot, but I wanted it. So sue me.
Commander, we've just received
thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. No thanks to Ride, no thanks to Madness. We'll lose 5 max, bringing us down to 94, unfortunately, leaving us drained. But here's Mind Bloom. We can take 999 gold and 2 normality. Don't think I want to do that. Could upgrade all of our cards. That would be pretty good. But then we can no longer heal at all. No busts, no Singing Bowl, no resting, no post-act heal. Don't think that's good either. So we'll fight a boss to get a rare relic. Relics are good. We're going to get a card reward worth at least 2 max health. We're going to get some other good stuff going. It'll be great. Say no? My favorite turn 1. Sure we have it. Would have been like a lot of upgrades, I will say. Many, many upgrades. Would have been. Looks like we're completely covered here. Deck's going. Yeah, the Winding Halls event, the retrace option was added by popular demand. It was previously the take the Madnesses or take the Curse, but there was no way to not take a card. That wasn't very popular with the player base. So they did change it. I'm glad they did, but I do think it makes the act a little bit easier to have that option. Take 4 to get 3. Do it. Losing health to Guardian, very uncouth, I know. have all of the energy, why don't we? Good? Good to me. We want to take any more damage. Oh, this works though. This is 6 block. 6 plus 4, 10. Perfect. Zero. Using the gold-plated cables there to get 3 more block out of our orb. Right there. Gambling Chip is an insanely good find. We have a 9-card opening hand with Bag of Preparation and Snecko Eye. So we can now discard any number of those cards on turn 1, draw new cards instead. Not actually have a claw, I'm not going to take one. One more events. I'd like to fight double Orbwalkers. Ask and ye shall receive, apparently. It's that easy. Good turn 1. That's a good turn 1. Do I actually use that right away? I don't think so. I don't think I use this right away. They were blocking a lot with Frost Orbs this turn. Okay, how about now, though? Beam Cell, Bullseye, Hyper Beam. So much damage, I don't think I'm allowed to not do that. And then we just don't bother playing Chill. That's going to be 4 plus 12 plus 51. Big damage. With Hologram coming up especially, and the Hyper Beam only costing 1. Well worth it. Take some damage here. But not so much damage that it doesn't let me just end the fight now. Okay, very easy fight. We get ourselves a Peace Pipe, letting us toke cards at rest sites. And another 2 max health and a bunch of gold. That's good. Good. More relics, more better. More relics, more better. Now for the single Orbwalker. Nice. Much more difficult and challenging endeavor. We seem to be doing alright. Gun Pot is certainly welcomed. Stack's okay. Wouldn't call it amazing. Take the 100 max health instead, yeah? Gremlin Horn is going to put in so much work in this fight. Got no clue. Do I dare? I think I do dare. We're going to go full fusion here. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go full fusion here. Sounds good to me. I killed Reptomancer on turn 2. Nice. So you'll die to Thorn. I'm trying to get more regen health here. Is what's trying to go. What I'm trying to do here. You're wondering what the heck? Why don't you just kill the Reptomancer? Well, not that simple. It is that simple. Okay, well that was a short and brutal fight. We now have a Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 Blanc. I think that's pretty good. We're gonna upgrade our hologram. Any lore on the Reptomancer? Not that I'm aware of. The strange snake lady in pajamas. What we know. It's approximately all that we know. Eternal one. Definitely not the optimal order, but it was close enough to it. Way close enough. It's true, the Time Eater and Watcher do have a connection between them. Of some kind. Pretty interesting. Play all the non-attack cards first so that the Meteor Strike does maximum slow value damage. A little bit... A little bit not where we need to be here. Multicasted orb, but to what ends? Does that do for me? And nothing, that's what. Well, lets me play the Hyper Beam? Actually, yeah, we should do that. It's another Ornamental Fan. 1. QTS. I have 4 streamlines in my hand? How is this happening? Someone explain. What do you mean 4? That seems mostly just illegal. Regal Pillow's pretty useless, but second copy of Meteor Strike, I'm in. This deck is one reinforced body away from being glorious. Oh my god, yes. Always has been. Streamlines for days. Get the capacitor up, I suppose. Gonna be a weird fight against Awaken one. Although with Kunai scaling, I think we'll be alright. Grab me some more relics, please. And thank you. Bad. Very bad. This is a skill potion. Five times 6 be like 30 plus another 15. Perfect. Close enough to perfect, but I don't really care. If I can get to the orb, we're alright. A big if, though. Although I can multicast this just to get 3 more block from the cables. I guess I'll do that. Actually real damage now. Am I doing A20s for fun, or am I aiming for world records? I'm playing for fun at the moment, but if we get any kind of record streak going, that'd be pretty cool. Rebound. Should like rebound here. Deal 12 damage, put the next card you play this turn on top of the draw pile. Give us a little bit of manipulation. Still looking for that reinforced body, but we're pretty much out of opportunities. Ooh. There's that bias cog that we were wondering about, potentially finding. No artifact to go with it, but I'll probably still buy it. Probably gonna buy that. It's a real shame I have no way to make it permanent. Tempest could be pretty fun with all the lightning, with all the energy we can generate. Look at transmutation. Now, I don't have any like streaks or anything listed on screen or in commands at the moment. Hey, Mr. Million, congrats on beating a 20 Ironclad. That's a hell of an accomplishment. We need to take the focus here. Clockwork souvenir in the shop there was. We chose cards instead. It was like Hello World and boot sequence, because we had nothing yet. Need to be able to beat a couple of elites. Streak is broken, yep. This is the first run after the streak ending, I believe. Take that bias cog. That's where I gotta be at. We're gonna upgrade it. It must be. No, no, no. Any of that. Nice try, Snecko. Meteor Strike again. We lose our Frost Orbs, though. I kind of like those Frost Orbs. Bulb Energy. Try to get a Kunai proc. Okay. Call that a pretty good turn one. Turn 2, a little bit awkward. But I like it. Nice. Probably should have played the capacitor since we weren't taking any damage. So we can use Recycle to thin this deck down, which I think we should be doing pretty aggressively here. Now I can play the capacitor. I'll take anything. Blizzard can be one of the ways we scale this up. It's actually, like, reasonable. We get rid of the powers that I don't intend to use. It will make the bird very angry. Do not wish to anger the bird. Didn't draw any blocks on this turn. A little bit painful. Gremlin Horn procs there, it does. Yes, it does. Actually, I can block a little bit more this way. This in front for the cables. Only 8. I like it. I'm quite sure we got neon somewhere in here. Sounds about right. Yeah, I'm quite sure we got neon somewhere in there. A dog. And boss number 2 is going to be Time Eater here, who I think will be a lot more challenging for us than the Awakened one was, because we can't just spam cards every turn and have that go well. Do we actually just want to Bias Cog on turn 1? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm supposed to do this first. Wait, no! Oh, I'm bad. We're good, though. What am I doing? Being terrible at video games, mostly. Just keep playing Meteor Strikes, and I'm sure it'll work out fine. You know, maybe this won't be so hard after all. Play 3 cards next turn? Calculated, yes, that was definitely optimal or whatever. Rooted video game. Yes. Okay, take a bit here. Ouch. I should have taken that darkness we were offered. Wanted some extra block for this turn. This should be our most difficult for a while here. Okay, that puts him below half. We're killing on this turn, right? No. Some Frost Orbs down. Great success. Terrible success. Ouch. Hey, okay, not too bad. Not too bad. We kept our focus potion for the next act. I think this deck will thrive against the elites and struggle against the heart. So we have to pick up every little bit that we can find to make us better against heart here, which is not going to be a whole lot. An ancient potion would go a long way. I think I am going to rest for 17 more health rather than upgrading or toking. Dreamcatcher. Not an ancient pot, but there is a Go for the Eyes, which would be huge, applying Weaken, or a Liquid Memories, getting us something back out of the discard pile. Both of these are pretty huge. And Weaken on Heart is a big deal, right? We have Artifact Stripping with Bullseye already, and Beam Cell, so we can get the debuff down. Man, does that actually Go for the Eyes over Liquid Memories? Liquid Memories, Meteor Strike is so good, though. You just gotta go for the eyes from Hello World? That's true. Good turn one. That is a pretty good turn one. I do say so myself. Maybe should have discarded Beam Cell too. But no, it's fine. Is there ever a world where we kill Spire Spear next turn? My current question. I think so. Yeah, I think if I use the Liquid Memories, I can kill it next turn. We'll have a ton of energy. That below Covenant 9, it's literally impossible to lose the first combat. That's a cool little tidbit. I think we want to get the vulnerable down on Spire Spear, and then we're going to triple Meteor Strike for like 40. Yeah, that'll do enough. That'll do enough. See you later, Tom. Good night. And thanks for hanging. Oh wait, can I afford all that? Yes, because I'll evoke this. Okay. I want to rebound it, which I can do. Okay. Full block. Put that up then. We draw 2 burns. 5 other cards, including Meteor Strike. And Meteor Strike. And Hyper Beam. Seems pretty good. That just a kill on its own? I don't have to use the Liquid Memories? It is. Good. So those are 40 each. 40, 40... We do have to play the Hyper Beam. Okay, so we're going to use this. Next turn is going to be awkward. Yeah. Very awkward. Might have to Liquid Memories here to save some health. You want to save health for heart. Although this will be, what, 15 plus 12? That's going to be good enough. Can I get 4 more here? Or no. It's going to be good enough. We block 31, yeah, take very little. A little bit odd, but I accept it. Okay, we've made it to the heart. We have ourselves a shuriken to go with our kunai and our ornamental fan. And a barrage plus deals 6 damage per channeled orb with shuriken kunai. I think that's pretty good, because we have 6 orb slots, right? Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Okay. We have a chance. We have a chance here. The 0-cost beam cell. Don't like a 3-cost hologram. I will take the 0-cost FTL and the bullseye just to ensure that we get a kunai shuriken proc on turn 1 here. Ooh, double shuriken kunai proc on turn 1 here. I could additionally take a little bit of damage to proc Centennial Puzzle to draw 3. I will consider. We do get a Frost Orb down this turn, which matters quite a lot. I want to open with Boot Sequence. Great turn 1. We did 100 damage. We got 2 Frost Orbs up. Got 2 procs. I have no complaints about that. Okay, multi-attack first. You just play this right away? I think so. Definitely play this loop and draw 3. Yeah, because we have no way to block, so we're always drawing 3, because we're not playing cards. Nice. Okay. Feels like we might want to use our Liquid Memories here to play this Meteor Strike twice so that I can have enough energy to get all the powers down. So we'd want to go Bias Cog, then Meteor Strike. Then Chill. Or alternately then play the Meteor Strike again, then Chill. Or then Capacitor, then Chill? That's not a good draw next turn. That's not a good draw next turn at all. Thanks. There's a lot of health to that draw. That's a big yikes. Although Hello World will generate a card for me, as long as I can play it. Pellets sure would be nice here, right? Yeah. It'd be a big game changer. So would go for the eyes, quite frankly. We should potion next turn? Let's see that. I don't need to start with Meteor. I can play it after... I want to play Bias Cog first to get the extra block off these Frost Orbs. Alternately, I want all the Frost Orbs for next turn. And I just don't want to play any of this. That is also an option, like Bias Cog, Chill. We would block 40. Next turn we would almost full block off the Frost Orbs. Ooh, that's tempting. Although I might have to Liquid Memories to get Capacitor so that I can Meteor Strike. Ooh, I like that. That means no Hello World. This is not a duplication potion. We cannot duplicate a power. Otherwise I would have already played Bias Cog twice in one. Probably. Probably. That would have happened. So, am I saying then I'm not going to use this turn? Go Bias Cog, Chill, and that's it? I tried Liquid Memorizing for Frost Orbs, even off Cool-Headed perhaps? It feels wrong to just do Chill Bias, but it might be right. The only way that I end with a Frost Orb in the front slot. Pretty important. I could also play the Fusion, I guess. This Frost Orb next turn, one more energy? I don't need one more energy. So next turn I Capacitor Meteor Strike. We recycle a wound. Get rid of several statuses. Okay. I'm not playing this deliberately. Feels kind of yikes. But I like having hit points. Hit points sure are nice. Fast recycle. Ridiculous. Shuffling without the wound or slime seems good, though. Oh. Big sad. To get our procs when we can. Five more damage to go dual cast Fusion. 7 less block, but 1 more energy? Okay. Just because the letter opener. We gotta really start pushing damage now. If we can. It is time, and all that. Lots times 15 next turn, too. Only lots times 15. Zero cost Meteor Strike is ridiculous. Play pretty much everything already. I'll have a Frost Orb in front for next turn if I don't Meteor Strike. So maybe we don't Meteor Strike. Barrage is a sweet win con. But hologram... Full cast? Awkward. Maybe just don't hologram anything? Oh no, hologram beam cell. Remove that artifact. Yeah. That works. Okay. This in front. Now we want to get rid of our front crossguard. If we can. It's actually fine. We multicast a Frost Orb, we can full block this. Seems good. So we're currently blocking, if I evoke no orbs or anything, we'll block for 18 plus 14 plus 10-ish. Which is 28 plus 14, 42. Not a full block. But I don't need to multicast for the full 8 here. I also have Charge Battery, which I will use. Okay, I cannot kill it in 2 turns. We have to survive 1 more at least. Easier said than done. For this fight, tongues are... they're alright. Don't have anything particularly positive or negative to say about them. That's not gonna block. It's not gonna block. Can hologram rebound? And that might save me? But here's the part where we didn't actually get any good block cards into the deck is a bit of an issue. Wouldn't you say? Probably just have to hologram the Meteor Strike. And we have to hope that we're getting a single attack next turn, because I have no hope of ever surviving a multi-attack. Dang. Yeah, where's our Tempest at? Exactly. Tempest would have been pretty good here. Although, again, it wouldn't help me kill, because it's impossible to kill. If I do exactly the damage cap, would that work? Let's see. Calculator. 79... minus 5 minus 200. 8 hits. 6. 48 health. Okay. So if I can cap damage, we have a chance. Hello World does give us a sliver of hope, that's true. We're gonna Meteor Strike twice. What I've settled upon here. Maybe it was meant to be Barrage twice. We get the damage cap then. Yeah, we do. Good. 224. Okay, we got the big hit. Good, 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 good. Well, that should be all that we need then. Although Beat of Death is now 3, so I gotta be real careful. That I don't kill myself. Definitely beam self first. And I think it's Meteor Strike. Or was it Cold Snap and then Meteor Strike? Cold Snap and then Meteor Strike. Frostbite block. And the Ornamental Fan block. Still have Steam Barrier in hand here. Play this now so that we can redraw it. Hey, Garuga, glad you like the chair. It's a bit of a stream favorite at this point. Good stuff. Okay, so I think we would have lived had we done the other one as well. If we had gotten the other attack. Yeah, we would have lived either way. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Make sure we survive if I Hyper Beam. Not by much. Not by much. Well, there you go. Meteor Strike for the win. GG. With a frickin' busted crown start, no less. Holy heck. Ugh. These runs are so tough. GG. GG. Man, can you imagine if that was number 9? If only. If only. Busted Crown OP, the only possible interpretation
Commander, one of our
of what just happened.
Valued supporters.
Or at TW, thank you so much for the 19 months and the GG. That was a really, really interesting run. Had we not taken that bias cognition, I don't think that we would have been able to string together enough block to beat Heart. My best streak is 8 in a row. That's right, Rising Dusk. That's right. That's exactly correct. The Spire sleepeth, so shall I. Hot dang. Yeah, very happy with purchasing Bias Cog here. It was really essential for turn 2, 3, 5, and 6 against Heart, giving us just enough block to set up our Shuriken scaling. 4 in a row is very good, Rising Dusk. That is a very good, you know, truthfully, as soon as you're able to win Ascension 20 with Heart twice in a row, you're doing well. Also, check out this Elite Fire Elite pattern we had. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Elite, Elite, Elite. Fire, Fire, Fire. Elite, Elite, Elite. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Crazy run. Took 89 damage against the Heart. Wouldn't have been possible without Singing Bowl. Crazy. GG. What a really good run. Okay, let's do... I got time for a Watcher run? No, I don't. I do not have time for a Watcher run. Let's do the daily. It's been such a long time since I played the daily climb in Spire. Do that. It's a sealed deck with green cards and Terminal. Why is that different? I'm playing on the main branch. I wonder if that's getting the beta branch. I didn't realize you needed to play a daily to unlock custom mode. Neat. Neat. Do I go for high scores when I play dailies? Yes. Yes, I do. Oftentimes, especially in a daily like this one, with these modifiers, I think it'll be relatively easy to optimize. So, to further clarify, dailies are done on Ascension 0, and a lot of the modifiers make the run even easier. So optimizing for score is where, at least for me, the interesting challenge comes with the daily. I have indeed taken the top spot on the daily before. I think it's going to be hard with this 1647 score, but I bet I can do top 5. Sealed deck green cards terminal. Interesting. Make it relatively quick. We're choosing 10 of these cards. 10 of these cards. And then the biggest way to get score in dailies is to defeat elites without taking any damage. So we want to be able to do that. We're going to go Frost Focus here. Take an Equilibrium, take a Pile Driver. I like the Dagger Spray for a little bit of damage. I like the Ball Lightning as well. Set a Bullseye. Okay, so this will be the deck. Got a few attacks, some really good block, and a bit of scaling built up. So the goal is to beat these elites without, and bosses too, without taking any damage whatsoever. One silent card. So the secondary goal is to have no duplicate cards in this deck. Didn't take 2 Compounders, right? Yeah, no duplicate cards in this deck allowed. Because that'll give us a 100-point score bonus at the end of the run. Predator's okay. Yeah. Predator. Isn't Collector's bonus more? Only if we can get a lot of them. Collector bonus is 25 points per card that we have 4 or more copies of. Whereas the Highlander bonus, it's called, for having no duplicates, that's a flat 100 points. So I'd have to have 4 collector bonuses or more before that ends up being better. And with 2 colors of cards, it's pretty hard to make that happen. Lachette's was not actually bad there. Keep all for 1? Really wanted all for 1. Don't want any of this. Say no! Ooh, current streak's out of date. That streak's rip. We're also losing 1 max health per floor with the terminal modifier. Take potions to help us kill elites without taking damage. That's what we want. Okay, the Nabo Babo. Bit of a challenge, but we got this. 5 points of plated armor, which is also part of that terminal modifier, makes it really, really easy to perfect elites. I think. So, oh, I definitely should have played Bullseye first there. But it's probably fine. perfect elite. So every elite we kill without taking any damage is a 25-point bonus to our score. Actually a pretty cool escape plan. We'll take that. Cantrip card. It's okay if we take damage in hallway fights. There's no penalty for that. Piercing Whale's kind of ridiculous, and so is Dooming Loom. Take the Dooming Loom. Or Slime Boy here. Mummy Hand is amazing! Do I have any powers at all? No? Mummy Hand is terrible. Okay, this is where Skill Potion comes in, because we are not full blocking. We're one short, and that's 25 points we're losing, unless... Unless... we... Hello? What do you mean? Oh, come on. Alright, I have to use the Entropic Burnout. Well, that's stinky. Another Entropic Brew. Brilliant. Unfortunately, these don't do anything, so I'm just gonna drink it immediately. Keep going. None of that helps! It doesn't help! Do I have a kill at least with the strength bot here? Would be 12 plus... 12 plus... No! No, I don't. You've got to be kidding me. Well, that's frustrating. Damn it. Madness. Sheer madness. Okay, Insect will make future elites at least easy to deal with. Take a heat sinks with a Mummy Hand. Seems good to me. Real question is, can we beat Slime Boss without taking damage? Seems reasonably easy to do. Hologram is, as ever, very good. Spot for Slime Boss. Maybe wanted to keep that pendant. Probably wanted to keep that pendant. Corpse Explosion isn't just good, it's also a way to score 25 points by doing more than 100 damage to an enemy with a single attack. Not just good, it's really good. It's a good turn coming up. Bingo. Smooth fight. Ice cream lets us conserve energy between turns. That's huge. Don't want any of that. The attack pot for Slime Boss. Feeling very good about this fight. Very, very good. Lots of potentially good upgrades. Let's upgrade Doom and Gloom. And nib devastatingly with Doom and Gloom next turn. Stuff. Decided not to drink my ritual potion, I guess. Smiley face. Okay, perfect boss fight, number 1. 2 more to go. We have enough focus, I'm happy with a rainbow here. Channel 1 of each, wait, did I want no rare cards? Well, we have 2 rare cards currently. And Pyramid is gonna make this beautifully, beautifully consistent. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hands. Beautiful. There is a score bonus for having no rare cards, but I don't know that we're gonna get there. Events or fights? No events, I think. Yeah, ice cream is so nice with the pyramid. Definitely makes me want to upgrade Turbo as a priority here. Makes that mummy hand good too. We want to take the relic. We can get 25 relics by the end of the run. We'll obtain a score bonus. Easy. Don't need that anymore. By the way, pyramid. Pitching the rares is a little tempting. I don't know that we're going to get the opportunity to. We could try. I need to, at the very minimum, this would be easiest on Gremlin Leader. Yes, perfect. If we can Corpse Explode Gremlin Leader and kill at least one minion here, that would be ideal. Also have to kill Gremlin Leader without taking damage. Easier said than done. Way easier said than done. So incoming damage 18 plus 7 is a number no one can ever calculate. I have liquid memories, though. Means I can calculate that number. Even though it's an impossibly large number. Do it. Actually, this is a full block on its own, right? Yeah. Okay, so ideally we're killing Gremlin Leader next turn. Seems pretty reasonably doable. Although... Oh, perfect. Okay, so 146 damage gets dealt to that gremlin. That number, 146, counts for the modifier called... I'm going to build towards 35 cards. The modifier called Overkill, which is a 25-point bonus. Now we can remove both of these if we want to, which I'm thinking about trying to do. For another 50 points if we have no rares. Let's work on perfecting these nerds first, shall we? Calipers are good here. Lightning's okay, too. Tiny chest will help me get more relics, so I'm going to visit more question marks now. And we're also going to try to buy cheap relics when we see them. Self not doing so well these days, huh? Get procurement. Okay. Calipers. Oh man, calipers means we should upgrade the genetic algorithm now. Also love that we got Pendib and Nunchaku lined up. That makes it easier to remember. I think we're not going to have a... I don't know that we're going to be able to make it to to 35 cards. Seems difficult. Did I fail to algorithm there? I might have. Battery Plus looks great, though. Evening, Orson Welsh. This day finds you well. Perfect boss number 2. No rare cards. Brown House or Frozen Core. Frozen Core is great, but we want more relics, and House is going to be the one that gives me more relics. More relics. More relics in the form of 50 gold, which lets me buy another relic, maybe? Not taking a concentrate. Actually, yes, I am taking a concentrate. Okay, Dunu Deka. Those will be a little bit difficult too. Perfect. A little bit. 2 elites only? Disappointing. So score bonus for playing 20 cards in one turn, but whether we can get it. Everyone in the daily plays on the same seed, that's right. Yes, they do. I think we're getting 35 cards. 12 cards a sack? Well, I could. Alright, let's try. Keep saying that. Cheap relics. These are important. No more shops. We're not going to get to 25 relics either. And try. White Noise with the Mummy Head, I think, was a good pick. Agreed. But plus sounds awesome. Good hologram target, too. Get a relic. Don't want the upgrade all 999 gold with no shops. 2 normalities would break our Highlander bonus. Definitely don't want that. This doesn't count for perfects or anything of the sort score-wise, this event. Not count. Could be on that, though. How do we actually kill stuff? I haven't considered that. I don't even have a way to evoke this Dark Orb multiple times. It's a bit concerning. Have like a little bit of focus. Doesn't seem that good. That doesn't seem that good. Sure. 9 more cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're not getting 9 more cards. It's not gonna happen. What we do have is calipers, and that'll go a long way towards making something be good, maybe. Going well on time, at least. Definitely scared, though. That works. Any sort of minimalist points bonus? No, only maximalist points bonuses. Lots of points for having many cards. Not so many for having few cards. Max health just forestalls the inevitable. Giant Head's gonna be a bit tough. Again, gotta do this without taking any damage whatsoever. Ideally. Ooh. Goodbye. Oh, if I can play 20 cards in one turn, which I don't know if I've done yet. I'm gonna try. What if that's 20? If I needed Crippling Cloud just for artifact stripping. Food only exists because of Nemesis. Do you hear that, Nemesis? They're talking about you. Alright, let's try to make sure we get the Cooker combo bonus here. That was what, 3? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 for good measure. Okay, that's a 25-point score bonus. Play 20 cards in one turn. Uh-oh. Oh, nonsense is occurring. Ah! Candle doesn't do anything. Tempest Plus is pretty good, though. Tempest Plus is very good. Candle X plus 1 lightning. Perfect. Does Regret ruin the perfect boss bonus? It does. Regret? Regret does not, but Decay does, interestingly. 100 gold. I wonder if it was a point bonus to take the extra money there. If I'd known how much money I had the whole run. Be nice to know. Oops. Not a fight where that mattered, but... Oops. Anyway. Oh, we had Chemex for that Tempest, too. I just, like, not played my algorithms for a bit. That would be pretty bad if so. Alright. All we gotta do is not take damage here, and we're golden. There's footwork. Sure if I'm trying to win with a big Tempest or something. I think we are. Although I'm not certain how many orbs it will take. Oh yeah, I've got potions, don't I? Those seem like they're pretty good. Yeah, those seem like they're pretty good. Yes. GG. Got him. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Not a whole lot of ways we could have done better. Not enough opportunities to get curses. Couldn't have gotten 25 relics. I would call this a good score if we got 1,500, but I think we'll be slightly shy of that. Charge your core to its maximum, dealing 1346. Yeah, not quite. Not quite. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. And we were quite a ways away from a top score here. But here's the score breakdown for you. We killed 3/2/2 elites. This was as many elites as we could possibly beat. 3 bosses. 50-point bonus for winning in under 45 minutes. A 100-point bonus for containing no duplicates other than starter cards. Oh, we did get the money. We got over 1,000 gold, so we get 25 points for that. 50 points for no rare cards. 25 points per perfect elite. We did miss 1 elite, so we could have reasonably gotten a score of 1381. 81? Is that how math works? No. 71. If we'd perfected that Sentries fight. Defeated all 3 bosses without taking any damage is 200 points. Overkill for doing 99 damage with 1 attack. That was from our Corpse Explosion. You can also use a Dark Orb for this. And Combo, play 20 cards in 1 turn. Both of those 25 points. All told, 1346. To get a lot more than this, you would have to, like, find Wing Boots or something. Or, yeah, Wing Boots are, if you can get your hands on Wing Boots, that's huge. The other option is getting for like 5 curses or something, maybe a bunch of collector bonuses. I think that would have been hard. But unlocks are... I don't think unlocks affected that much. In any event, how does that stack up on the scoreboard? Number 19! We're in the top 20. Not too bad, not too bad. Definitely a lot of scores higher than me, though. I'm curious how those runs got where they ended up. But not too bad. I'll always be happy with a front page finish. Especially with only 16 minutes left in the run, right? This is scores from the whole day. And we did top 20. Not bad. Not bad at all. GG. GG. Yeah, I'd be at 13th if it wasn't for those dang sentries. Dang it, sentries. Yeah, dang it. Alright, well, that is where I'm gonna wind things down for the evening, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back not later than noon Eastern Standard Time with some more Slay the Spire action tomorrow. Hope to see many of you there. Probably gonna be starting a new no-skip ladder streak. Maybe some more A20 runs as well. GG. Alright, folks. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.